didn't realize the fucking mic was on. Sorry, I'm over here blowing my nose with the microphone like, you fucking hear me blow my goddamn nose, bros. Right there. There we go. Are we monking now? You know what? Yes. I'm liking Warrior a lot. I hit a stalling point in the second Ascendancy trial, and we're only like 1 minute into this. Here, let me switch over to my here. So with the Warrior, I've transitioned to using a two-handed weapon in one hand, and there's just something about the character. Something's lacking, and I think it's inherently, I think it's tied to the I think it's tied to kind of my focus on totems. I think totems are pretty lackluster. I am going to do a video on basically the patch notes that are coming. We don't have the patch yet, of course, but they're bringing a new support gem that's going to add Aftershock in, and I think that's going to be good because I'm kind of leaning into it. But my character right now, you know, we focused really hard right here. We got to Giant's Blood. I think, can I just respec these out? I think I swap over to this. Like, this is trigger Ancestral Spirit when you summon a totem. And that's great and all, but they're not very good right now. They don't seem to make a lot of sense. What I also might do is kind of reconfigure the beginning portion of this. Like, this is 10, 20, 28, 36% additional melee damage, which is great, but I wonder if I just put them up here and spend more points elsewhere. So it's kind of, there's a lot of like little fine tuning on this build I think I could do. Let me actually see if I can do that.
Greetings, back to the forge with this one.
Yeah, okay, it's just expensive. Because I think what I would do here is take these points out and just put them into gain 40% chance to block from equipped shield instead of the shield's value. So, dude, same, right, Tarek? That I'm so excited for that Aftershock gem. This game is very fun. Thank you so much for the 8 Australian donation, Zombie. I appreciate it, my dude. And then just kind of go for this. Whoa. Actually, I don't know if I would grab this. I don't think I would. I think I'd actually would go like 1, 2, 1, 2, and then go up to these 4. Or maybe even get Encase in Jade. Also, guys, I am now a Gamer Subs bro, so come and check me out on Gamer Subs. I don't know why that did that. That's weird. Login unsuccessful. That's weird. Test. I'm not seeing. Hold on, guys. Close that. Docs. Chat. Restream's such a piece of shit. There we go. Because I'm gonna go for this right here. 1% increased damage per 1% of chance to block. So basically what I'm gonna do is get my max block, which is 75%. This will give me 75% increased damage. I think that's a pretty good little ditty right there. I want to kind of move towards endurance charges, but I don't really have tons of endurance charge generation. I mean, Fury, nope, Frenzy, and power charges are very easily built on the Ranger and the Monk. Endurance charges, not so much here. So I think actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I want to see how this really kind of changes the game for me. Because the big thing here is you're kind of supposed to get a bit of an increase in your power. Oof, God, dude. Oh God. I'm gonna get that no matter what. So at least it's not working for passive skill changes. Yeah, buy it. Oh God, heavy. But this will get better. It just right now it's not. It looks, to be honest, it looks like it's not even fully implemented just yet. It looks very, you're like, oh, this is kind of weird. So what did that happen here? Where'd those gems go? I put gems in that, I think. I don't remember. Do you not see something? Oh, shit. Yeah, do you not see my stream, Tarek? You still see the XCOM screen? Looks normal on my end. What did you do, Tarek? I see your screen. Yeah, maybe you press the live button. That's weird. Or refresh. Yeah, normal for everyone else. I think this will help out because now my block chance is at 40. I don't know necessarily how this works though. I do know how it works. Do I have any other block on here that's active right now to test? No. And you know, I should have fucking waited for the patch. That was going to be a cheaper fix soon. But it's no big deal. So, yeah, I think either I do get this, which gives me a 360 block, which is pretty cool. But at the same time, if I do that, it means that I lose 35% block chance, which means I then have to overcompensate 35% to turn that on, which I think is kind of so I might kind of start pivoting into more aftershock stuff, more block stuff, which I already have planned, right? I'm going to go over here for my blocking. I'm going to pick up this stuff for breaking some armor, and maybe I go more break armor on the Warbringer and actually go up this thing. You can break enemy below 0. You can break enemy armor to below 0 and break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt, that's fucking huge. In fact, that maybe should be the next one I take the ascendancy wise. That's a huge damage spike because I can reliably break armor. Yeah, I know. I just mean like right now. Dude, that's pretty sick. So we are going to go back to Monk, but we're waiting for people to kind of trickle in right now. Let me just show you how this is playing. And for those of you that are veterans, maybe you can give me some kind of tips here. Guys, I don't want... I have... There's this subtle line. Kyle, what's up, man? Thank you so much, bro. I have a subtle line of dignity that I don't want to cross as a YouTuber, as a content creator. I don't want to put my face in the thumbnail. But then I see the level of views that Darth microtransactions get, or what was his first name, like Diablo 4 TV? He has overcome me in subs within a year or two of being around, and his videos get 300,000 to 500,000 views when they're topical. I mean, like when you put that on just any old video, it's like anywhere from like it's not amazing, but it's still pretty good. And every time I see that, and there's so many people like that. Wes Warhammer has done it. Tons of people have put themselves into their thumbnails, and they just get so many fucking views, and it pisses me off so much because I'm like, shit, if I just gave up this little bit of dignity that I have left for the things I probably don't think I want to do, it's that. It's like I don't want to put my face in the thumbnail. It always just it looks like disingenuous content to me. And not throwing shade at anyone else because it's working for them, man. But every time I'm like, do I put my face in the thumbnail? And like I've got streams of me saying if I put my face in my thumbnail, my channel's over. What do we give each other for our 2-year anniversary, J Rago? I give you a warm set of feet pics, dude. Tarek, I've kind of like built towards that. I mean, I could use Roman, but I could use the drawing of Roman, but I think people would think it's like I'm like a weird furry channel, and that's gonna be polarizing immediately, right? Buddha, thank you for resubbing up, my dude.
It fills you with determination.
All right, so here's some of the rules I've learned about this Trial of Chaos 2. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. No, you just don't touch. You don't touch the stuff on the ground. Like apparently, like not apparently, from my experience, I was like, oh, I'll just be able to move out of it. No big deal. This one, you can fucking barely see it. So I've learned, okay, I don't think that this is the way. Don't choose any of these debuffs that go under the ground. Monsters have 40% to all resistances. I'm not totally crucial to specific element damage, but I don't know if that includes melee resistances, or would we consider, like this says fire, cold, lightning, and chaos. So I think that is just fire, lightning, fire, cold, lightning, and chaos. Each encounter, in each encounter room, damage will slowly increase by 1% per second, up to 50. This, I mean, all three of these suck. I think it is because he does react videos, Tarek, but there's also, let's take a look at, here, we'll look at West Warhammer. When I saw that he had almost 7 million views right now, so 7 million views, to put it into perspective of how much money that probably is. 7 million views is probably $20,000, give or take. That's how much he made. Depending also on how many ads he puts in his videos. Okay. So here's Wes Warhammer's channel. And if you don't know who Wes Warhammer is, check him out. Great lore channel. He has gotten 3.8 million views in the last 30 days. Nothing overly crazy has come out. And you can see 195, 81, 230, 180. And really what I'm looking at is this number right here. These are his views per hour. This is a multiplier off of what it normally does. So it's like these 2.1. And also, you know, it is kind of a topical time for him because he's covering Warhammer 40K in the middle of a boom for Warhammer 40K stuff, right? So on one hand, like this is a really good thumbnail. I don't like this one. It's a little too noisy, but and you can see the difference. This is 822,000 views. This is 324,000 views. So there is something to be said about proper thumbnail construction here as the baseline of what's going to really work. But Wes is also a good looking guy. Like he's a sharp looking cat. He's got hair. He's got fucking hair. So these are like examples of there is such a fucking science behind the thumbnail process of making videos. And view your channel. Go to videos. If you look at these, I can tell you, like, I knew this one wasn't going to get good views. Mainly because it was a little late on the guide for it, but like it's got terrible views, 4,300. And Antelope, I'm not saying you're not, but you can tell like there are just some things about thumbnail construction, and I've changed the way I make thumbnails in the last year, and it's become way more successful. Like you can see the difference between this thumbnail, also part of a topical thing because I'm covering Space Marine, and this thumbnail. It's not a good thumbnail. It's got 6,300 views. This is kind of not a good thumbnail either. It's got 5,200 views. So
our modest fellowship expands.
You could have the best content in the world, but it dies based off of your thumbnail. And your thumbnail is, think of it like a marquee for the title.
It fills you with
Difficulty
determination.
rollback puts bolter buff. New patch, bolter's buff. You can either use it as an extension of your title, or you can use it as a way to hit certain notes of your title. So here's an example. The real issue with patch 4.0 in Space Marine 2. It's the broken director, right? So that's an example of using the thumbnail to marquee, to extend out a title. I have to keep a title within around 70 characters, give or take, or else it just becomes a ... title. I don't think I have any here that are like that. Yeah, none of these are I'm pretty good about it. So there's such a fucking science behind it, man. And it's a lot of friends that like have either met me through what I do. Like Smog is an example. Smog was like, dude, I didn't realize how much time you spend on thumbnails. I was like, yeah, man, I spend the majority of my YouTube time is spent on thumbnails. Dude, what if it's just me? What if it's just me in the thumbnail flexing? All I got is muscles, guys. I got this face. It's like I'm like rolling with like a 6. My personality though is a bang on 10. I'm not even fucking worried about that. But I got a 6 set of seps. I got a fucking power quad situation. I'll just roll with those. What if you try for a week of videos and see if it makes a difference? Use that money maker. Yeah, I could. I definitely could. Buddha, thank you so much for giving away 5 community subs, man. Sorry for the late uptick on that. So in an attempt to actually be useful, could you just use your logo? What do you mean? No? Johnny Zos. Yeah, I kind of think I do. Like, that's what people do. They're just like, I also have the Quadfather can show appreciation whenever. Amen. I have a very, like, I think I would kind of do the anti face in the corner thing. I can make disgusting faces. Absolute hideous faces. So what if, rather than doing like the, actually, Jonas, I would love that. My monk is 13. I just wanted to show what this character's gonna be like, and I'm sorry I got sidetracked. I mean, you guys, you've seen this face, that guy back there. I can make disgusting faces. It really is. See, that's the problem, man. Like, I try to do anti-clickbait, right? Thank you, Antelope. I appreciate that, man. And like, I try to like, I know when I do make clickbait videos too, I try to immediately get to the point of what the video is. I want to tell you immediately, because I've already tricked you. I've already got your click. So let me at least have the respect to give you an idea of what you're getting into. Are you in the guild, Johnny Zos? You can put it in the guild stash and I'll grab it. But like, what if in the corner, rather than me going like, it's just a vile face. It's just a vile fucking face. It's just like that, man. Just like pointing at the text. Just something wicked. What's up, Wei Shung? How you doing, man? Shung? I don't know why I said Shung. My mouth fucked up. I mean, that might work. That might work. Do we try it? Do we do a couple? Do we roll? Okay. So what we'll do is, I'll do my reaction to the patch that's coming. They don't need to get it. They just need to go, what the fuck is this guy? And they just need to click it. And then I'll say, like, hey guys, here we go. Here's what this fucking video is about. My typical action of uploading the content of my video. Here you go. Okay. So what do we say we're doing? We're doing resistant to monsters here, because I'm not really. I do fire damage, but not as much. So yeah, we'll do my reaction to the blog post about what's coming. And I actually think it's cheesy, not a fan myself. But then, I don't like it. Tarek, if I see it in the thumbnail as a personal, if I'm looking at like the content that I watch, the only way I like when people put themselves in their thumbnail is when they edit themselves. Not a cute anime girl. I am fucked. Here. AJ from the Y-Files, one of my favorite YouTube channels. He just edits himself. And I love it. I love when he does it. Like, it's such a really cool thing. If you don't know who it is, you don't know who it is. He's not making a thing of it, but he edits himself in a way that fits the theme of the thumbnail for the subject matter, which I fucking love. I think it's a really cool way to do it. Okay, let's do 40%. Is this what we're doing? Or are we doing the... Yeah, let's do this. What's your character's name, Johnnyzos?
They adapt to your assault.
So let me finally show off what this is playing like. When the new year starts, I'm gonna start doing some more kind of video essay content where it's me using the face camera again and talking about, because I really want to dive more into talking about like the history of certain things and what have you. Okay, and what have you, like I did it with the Soulsborne trilogy, kind of teaching people that oh, what am I doing? What character am I on again? Okay, that goes down, and I just do that. So I dropped the totems down and I used Earthquake, and then Earthquake just gets triggered by the totems. A ton of stun buildup. I mean, I think that somewhere in this build is an amazing build, but maybe I'm not the best builder to make it work. I think I've got the constituent parts down. I'm just trying to make it, I have to fine tune it, because you can see why wave clear is amazing. When I hit an actual boss, things do slow down, but I've developed a method for the madness. You can't see. You okay, bud? You fell asleep under the door. Roman just fell asleep under like the door of his crate and just slammed it open. I use Perfect Strike after I've broken apart the armor of something, and if I can, I try to time my Perfect Strike in conjunction with breaking the armor, and then also completely stun locking out a boss. That way, you know, it kind of maximizes the amount of damage I can do with Perfect Strike. Because Perfect Strike, if you've not, I mean, for those that don't know, when you look at some of these skills, you have to press this other tab. Perfect Strike does 729% additional damage, which is huge. And if I try to empower it with Infernal Cry, it does even more. Empowered attacks gain 25% damage as fire per 5 power of enemies in range, up to 100%. So I can try to kind of buff it up. Like, ideally what I would want to do is drop a totem, because totems give me a 25% damage buff, use Empowering Cry, or the Infernal Cry, then do my Perfect Strike. That's like the perfect wombo combo after I've cracked someone's armor and everything. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do, Tarek. But you can see, like, I'm hoping to just kind of, I've been struggling on this because the character just can't really get things 100% online. And I find that every time I come into a new area, I'm constantly swapping things off the build, and I'm like, oh, this is annoying.
Smile off your face.
Oh god. Slows the target. Each attack applied. Monster hits always inflict bleeding and poison. 40%. Oof. Eric, it kind of feels like that, but kind of not. Okay, so what does it mean take rewards? Can I actually just take this right now? I don't understand it. Well, this gives me immunity to poison. Oh. Hey, but sneeze. You've lived with me for fucking 3 years now. My defense is great, but... Oh, so that's what it means. Thank you, Tarek, and thank you for the blessing. I guess Grasping Vines, maybe. Grasping Vines is a stacking debuff that slows character movement by 8% for each stack applied. How does that I don't know how long it lasts. Fuck it, we'll figure it out. I'm not looking to win right now anyway. I just wanted to show off until I die. Gazoon tight.
Outlive my expectations. Crush them!
Like it's not terrible. Like I'm not doing terribly. Oh, as I sit in the direct. So, I mean, all said and done, handled that pretty well, right? Like, oh, I didn't pick up that staff. Oops. Fantasy program. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it's kind of how I've been right now, Tarek, is like, okay. I've changed the direction of this thing so many times, which is fine. Which is good, right? Less area effective. Ooh, nope. Oof. Oh god, this one's really bad. Oh god, dude, this is the area affecting is like crucial to the build, so it's like, oh god, oh god, oh, that's not gonna feel fun.
Stay close or perish.
You say Impending Doom is quite okay, but it's not for a character like me that kind of needs to be. Just having to dodge it is not terribly easy because my character kind of relies on kind of being centrally located around something. Like I'm trying to hang out around these totems because these totems, I'm trying to create earthquakes and do this, so I want things to stay around them. Oh, so just keep going? Is that what you're saying, Tarek? Oh, I tip for this one. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like you'll get Impending Doom and you'll go do the boss fight, and the Impending Doom is the boss fight, or the Corrupted Circle, right? Like the Altar of Corruption. It is that's that whole fucking area. Yeah, I'm excited though for that new support gem. That support gem is gonna be really cool, I think. Because I work so much off of Aftershock, Flam, and the such. What is this? Event? So Earthquake does Jagged Ground. Jagged Ground has a power cannot be carried. Shockwave Totem. Jagged ground erupts when hit by this slam. So whatever does jagged ground, did I get the thing that makes more jagged ground? Aftershock. This is it.
Steel yourself.
So I work off of a lot of jagged ground and aftershock. That's kind of the fact. Actually, if anything, I should be looking at jagged ground, which I think I did. I rebuilt this. Yeah, I took this whole entire cluster. The chance of bleeding to be aggravated when inflicted against enemies on jagged ground, which I'm not bleeding, but I want that duration for it, because more duration means that my totems can smash it more. But they take increased damage on it, magnitude. This isn't. I just want these. Like those are actually pretty crucial, and I might actually take them right now. That's, I think, the next step for the build. Because it's just going to help out what's it called that I'm already doing. But yeah, endurance charges though, I think I have something creates endurance charges. Yeah, I thought about putting Lacerate on the Shockwave totem. Or even on Earthquake. Just to generate, like, passive AoE bleed. And that might be good, too, because the Shockwave totem and Earthquake are playing together with the Jagged Ground. And I'm trying to overlap as many mechanics as I can onto skills that create those mechanics, you know what I mean? Like, this... That's jagged ground right there. And that's what it just does on its own. If I put a totem down and then do that... Oh, hey, let me do it back. Can you do it over here more? You see how it goes like little hits? So do this. Do this. Every time it does that, it creates that little blast, that little aftershock, which it ignites it or whatever. And that's kind of like the bread and butter of the build, is just creating all those overlapping AoE things. You should do Earthquake first.
Don't give up
like
so
that.
early.
Marsh weapon 50% chance to cause bleeding on hit. Charms chain, yeah. Less defense, runes will appear, will call... Oh, this one really fucking sucks. Because these runes are hard to see. Uh-oh. At least this is physical damage, and I've got a 63% mitigation against that. It's either Impending Doom or 40% less defense. What's up, Kunj? I think so too. But this is, I think, the boss, and this is one that I think this is as far as I ever got was 5. Yeah, this is it.
Chaos will bring you to your end.
Yeah, look at this thing though, man.
Take that!
Oh god, dude. But in these cases, I just kind of sit here. He can do what he wants. I try to get all the, like, in this case of Impending Doom, I try to start Impending Doom on one location so that I can try to dodge it like this. Then leap. Have him come over to me. Oh, come on, baby. Damn it. Come over here, you piece of shit. Well, great. Thanks, dude. Well, that's just gonna have to happen. Oh. Okay. And that's up. And then we do that. And I'm so bad at getting this timed properly. Oh!
For a longer series of victories.
I've never even made it to that part of the fight. Okay, so you see the shortcomings exist. We're waiting for that patch. That'll change the character, how it plays. Yeah, I think so too, Tarek. It's kind of the RNG of your things, right? Oh, let me take a look at the thing you put in here. It's the RNG of the situation too, right? Like, did you get good rolls on stuff? What? Good, Polar. It's great, man. I'm fucking loving it, to be honest. I want to sit down. I don't want to stand up today. This is wrong. This is wrong. I got a Wrapped on my YouTube. So I got 18.8 million views. Nope. I broke 20 million. I broke 20 million. That's what was my goal for the year, and I did it. My goal for next year is to hit 500K. Can we do it? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. So let's go to town real quick. Let's take a look at Mobalytics here. This one. There we go. Okay, profile. Youngster Jazz, it still sounds fun though. I mean, actually, I really like Act 1, personally. Okay, so I have to fix all this right now. So these are the skills we're using, or what I've got kind of planned. I think for any build that's mono one element, it's built to failure, opinion wise. There, I have not. I've not played the Endgame. Someone else can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 8. Can key in on that. I think that playing. Yeah, Nippets. It looks like they're having some issues on the server. If you just go with one element, you're just gonna fucking run into an issue. So I'm gonna go lightning and ice. Here's how I've kind of built this out, and you guys can kind of walk through this with me. If you're playing Ice Monk or whatever, Mortis, or you know much about this, you can recommend different things. Definitely gonna go Invoker, and we're gonna go down the criticals thing. Critical hit chance, crits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistances, crit hit chance, and then trigger elemental expression on melee critical hit. So that's one chain we're going down. And then there's this one, increased magnitude of chill effect, freezing enemies create chilled ground, increased elemental damage, and then the unbound avatar. There's also this for the shocking portion, but we're not going to focus on that. There's this for the this one's actually pretty cool. Cannot gain spirit from equipment, but gain 1 spirit for every 15 evasion and 1 spirit for every 6 energy shield. I think that's a really cool mechanic, because then you can get multiple heralds active, which is fun. Herald of Ash sucks. Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning are actually pretty cool and pretty good. I like their mechanics. They work better because the other one only works off of overkill. So what I've done here is start off, just take these. Just take a bunch of evasion, and I'm gonna have to invest too much time to get out of this game. I think D4 ruining RPGs for me. Why, man? Just because it was so like mindless, or what? We go here for some good defense to begin with. Grab this. On the build currently as is, I actually put 2 points up to this. I just went full into this direction. Just gives me lots of evasion and energy shield right off the gate. And then we come up around here, get your 5% damage as extra cold damage, 20% increased freeze buildup. And that's nice because between these 3 nodes here, looking at 45% increased freeze buildup, that makes our ice locust just freeze things all the time, very quickly right out the gate, especially in conjunction with the support gem. So I did not choose this power charge one, and I'll say why. We come down here, over this, just to grab elemental damage, but increase freeze. Left side first to focus. So that's where I'm going to go, Roth. I got this, though, for penetrating cold. So 6, 12, 18, plus an additional 15, because I didn't want to... I know the Act 1 boss is resistance to cold. So I wanted to pick this up to give me a way to counter that. Then I'm going to go back up this direction. So we branch down from here, go up this direction here, 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 to jump over to this one for crit damage bonus if you've gained a power charger recently. So that was the goal here. Go north to pick up these. And you know what? I don't know if this is really great. Magnitude of shock you inflict. I'm not very good with understanding magnitude just yet. Can anyone explain it to me in a simpler term? Like, I know if we go back to the game... I wish that there was a fucking button. Up. Shock isn't that causes target to take 20% increased damage. So maybe I do think more about shock since it's in a damage buff, right? Like a straight damage buff. I'm trying to I'm trying to find the fucking thing for it. Ailment threshold, elemental damage. Magnitude takes its effect and adds that percentage to its maximum. So, shocked gives you 20% increased damage, but if you increase magnitude, that increases... Oh! Okay. There's a way to clear all this. Let me look at the button. It's like clear UI or something. Attack and play, swap weapon, direct minions. Oh, direct minions, didn't know that was a thing. Detonate mines, didn't know that was a thing. I don't use those. Highlight items and objects. I know that. Medic. Skill tree, microtransactions. League interface. So, okay. Oh, spacebar doesn't work. Spacebar's supposed to close all the UI elements, but not that. Okay, so then this is definitely worth it. So if shock is a 20% damage increase. This is now a 30, now 40, now 50, now 70% magnitude of shock damage increase. I mean, I'm sure there's some sort of cap or a soft cap or some sort of buffer, right, Roth? But there's that. We go down that route. Then we jump over here to pick up 30% increased elemental damage if you've chilled an enemy recently, which is going to be pretty easy. Chill and freeze, I have to think about what the difference is. I don't know, I gotta look at it. And this is 30% increased elemental damage if you shock an enemy recently. Then we take this up over to here. Up over to here for damage penetration for lightning. And there should be... Hits ignore elemental resistance of frozen enemies. Basically a bunch of frost stuff in here. It increases the 20% by 40%. So, oh, thank you, Norman. So it's multiplicative, not additive. That's, thank you. I did not know that. I was like, that seems broken. Yeah, once I get here, I don't know if I come down and pick up this for more. See, like, I don't know how to, when it comes to monk, I'm so used to playing just a strength-based warrior. Do I alternate strength, intelligence and dex with each one of my attribute points? Or should I be focusing on intelligence because it gives me... Intelligence is a straight addition to the energy shield. Whereas evasion is a percentage, right? So just keep alternating drawing these. Okay. I originally had the tree go over the top here. It is also mana, right? But I retooled it and I was like, okay, I'll stop right here at this little cube. Go down here, pick up increased evasion and energy shield. Come down here to get crit damage bonus, and then crit damage bonus, or increased damage if you've dealt a crit hit in the past 8 seconds. These minor nodes, these are, this one right here is crit chance. It might be worth it to pick this one up too. I don't have the points for it, but I'll figure it out. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I could drop these 3 and put it right there, you know? In fact, even here, we'll do that. There. There's those 3. I could put another point somewhere else. Come back to this branch. Come up to... Grab this for increased spell damage while... This, basically. 32% increased spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. That's 12, 12, and 12 added into that 32. And this is increased cast speed and evasion rating. Just figure out all way around that helps. Additional is additive increase. What is multiplicative? More and extra are true multipliers. They are rare and more valuable. Okay, thank you, Norman. I'm doing like a... Well, so this is the question here. Cast speed. What is what is considered a casted spell as a monk? I did not go up here where there's all of this. I stayed down here and went towards these. Well, I guess this is going to tell me that answer, right? So this is a attack. I mean, they're all attacks, right? I don't know of any monk spells. Yeah, I don't think so either. So this then is useless. Spell damage. So all that's useless then. Okay, so we easy back out of that and we come over here. Then I picked up these over here for recover 1 life on left punch, gives you an option for skill speed and crit. This one. So I'm better off actually kind of going down this route is what it looks like. I don't think this is the wrong thing to do what I did, but you know what I should do is... Here's maybe what makes more sense. I'm gonna overspend here real quick. Do this. There. We're still 2 over, which I can fix. Which one are you talking about? All increases sources are added together and then multiplied with the base attack value. So 10% increase isn't all that valuable. That's why crit and exposure are so good, because they multiply all. Yeah, that's why I've been trying to make sure to pick up stuff like this. Penetration. Or you were saying exposure. Okay. Oopsies. I don't think I've ever looked at that.
Another
Cold
loyal
exposure inflicts lowers total
devotee.
resistance by. Okay. Okay. That's why I picked up those. I don't even think I just looked at damage. I just looked at the penetration. I was like, oh, penetration, we'll take that. %% cold exposure effect. What is that? Is the same thing as cold exposure? Like, what's the difference between cold exposure you inflict lowers total cold resistance by 5% versus 30% increased cold exposure effect? What will you take? Moment of truth. Your clothes are red. But I think in that case, don't. You want to skill the crit ignores resistances, so all the penetration resistance nodes are not that important. Oh yeah, so I'm going there, right? I'm doing this. So, all right. So you're saying, Norman, rather than focusing on skill penetration, focus on crit, because my crits penetrate resistances. You guys are so much smarter than me. Andrew Gonzalez says, I would go taking attack speed route first. I did the evasion shield route, and I felt slower than weak as you progress through the game. Okay. Okay, so then we can step this back too. We don't need this. This whole cluster is good because this is magnitude. This is all sorts of fun stuff. Essentially multi-class by slotting gems for other classes, but in the passive tree out. Yeah, you can do that, 100%, Eric. Just having crit here. Just highlight that. Do we still go this route? Ooh, staggering palm seems really good. 4, pick those up. Which one? This one? Staggering palm, this one? Serrated edges. This one. 30% increased attack damage against rare or unique enemy. That is pretty cool. It's like a boss killer. So this whole cluster then isn't as huge. Like the penetration's great, but why don't we just do this? Just for the increased magnitude. That seems to be better. Going cross. This one? Echoing pulse. Cross. Cluster around. This whole cluster, you mean? For all the increased elemental damage, you mean? That's, I mean, what's, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 elemental damage. Yeah, that kind of gives me a little bit different of an approach to this build, because I was like, well, I'll probably need to lose like defense. And I think it's like maybe you take a couple ones here and there is what it looks like. I heard say, but I think the gear as your defense is in the passive tree as your offense. That's a good way of kind of looking at it. Blinding strike. Yeah, I looked at this too, Johnny, so I was like, well, this is a cool way to kind of maybe key blind off my build, like do some blind stuff. Yeah, I agree with you, Tarek. Because I mean, like for example, I'm using a lot of block chance on my I'm using a lot of block chance on my warrior, but since I've got this, that block chance 100% converts to damage value for me. 75% increased damage per 1%. Well, 71% increased damage per 1% chance block, and 75 block is our max. So that turns it into 75% increased damage. So investing in block chance on my warrior build actually helps me do more damage. Have I overcomplicated this beginning part? Because I've seen from a lot of builds that the beginning part seems like a bit of a trap. Like it's mucking you up. Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points invested. When I could just simply go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and get into the actual meat and potatoes. This might not be the way here. The freeze build up here. It might be better just to kind of go like, yeah, because that's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, this gives me so much. Nah, I'm trying to because then what I'll do is I'll end up copying it too much. But I thought about taking these for life leech and mana leech to keep that kind of on board. But thank you though. I do want to look at it, but I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think these are worth it. Maybe we just do that, to that.
Another loyal devotee.
Really? You know, the big thing though is like there are more lightning passives than there are ice passives in the monk area. There are more ice monk abilities though than there are lightning abilities. I think personally, I think it's kind of, I think there's like a couple more monk ice than there are lightning. What's up, Ras? How you doing, man? Well, I do have the crit ability. Yeah, right now I'm having to use more though. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, I have to spice into more stuff because of I just don't have a lot of abilities, right? I'm only level 14. Yeah, charge staff is what I was looking at. Like, I haven't played around with it, so I want to see how it fits into the build. I thought about this too. Coming Calamity. Because Herald of Ice is actually pretty good. It makes your things explode, which is sick. What is that? That's 3 points I would need. Might be able to make that work. Let's just, I'm gonna keep that as is though. We'll save it. I'll figure it out. Okay. Guys, I have bad news though. It's fallen upon me in the midnight hours. I thought I could keep the beast at bay. The beast with two backs. But you know what this means. The stream poop has come. It has snuck up on me. So I'll be right back. 2 minutes. just like that. We're back. Sorry about that, guy. Okay. Well, let's just kind of put this into the paces, into its works. We'll change things on the fly. I might need to respec a little bit. I might as well do it now. I know I can wait, but right now it's pretty inexpensive. What up, Kier? In fact, let's take a look. It's pretty inexpensive to do it now. It's only going to get more expensive when that patch goes through.
Quickly. Time to refocus.
Can I just do this?
Greeting. I must meditate.
Gotta do it one at a time. Yeah, didn't I say that? Did I say it's gonna get? Did I say it's gonna be more expensive? Whoopsies. We'll go. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives me 4. And then I think we just start going up that direction. That gives me a little bit of defense, plenty of offense. That is dexterity, then I go intelligence, then I go dexterity, then I go intelligence. And I think we get this one first. Yeah. Yeah, it costs like nothing. Look at that. 39,000 to 38,000. Wait, right?
And
yeah. I thought it was going to cost me 38,000. Oh, you're fine here. Yeah, I'm going to do a reaction to that at the end of this and put that up like right away. That's probably going to be overall more damage and a better feel. Not that I didn't feel like I was struggling. I felt pretty good as this class. Pro DM Joey. Yes, you're going to go to here. The Mausoleum of the Praetor. Just run that a couple times. Make sure you pick up the chest in there. You'll like the way you look. I guarantee it. Is this the staff, Journey Subs? Because I'm already liking what I see. Damn. I really like what I see. Although, look at this one. Mine's got 65% increased elemental damage with attacks. Pretty good. This is my monk. Ooh, who put all this shit in here? This got it organized a little bit. Bitches, people put in fucking wax jackets. Sparty's warehouse, you get like wheel. Guarantee it. I mean, I could. Do I need to buy us a? Should I buy us a unique thing? Let's take a look in a book. Reading Rainbow. So. Huh. That's a substantial increase in damage. Oh, well, thank you, dude. Thank you for adding all this stuff into here. Reduce light. Ooh, I like the light radius increase. That epic chalupa? Yeah, man, dude. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't see those points. It's a bit funny with the smoke. I mean, I could try it out, see what it does. I've never used it. I've kind of been curious about it. It looks cool too, anyway. Armor, stone threshold. I saw that you did it, but I didn't go into my thing, so I'm wondering if, like, I have to press a button to do that. I think I have to do it on the website. Let me look. The Path of Exile website's down right now. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, well, let me see. Oh, okay. Check the guild transactions tab on your guild page. Just okay. Let me go there. Where the fuck's to get that? It's cool that you kind of have the web app as a companion to it. But I don't know how much I really like it. You know what I mean? I don't even know what the fucking guild tab is. I saw it here once, and I haven't been able to find it ever since. Maybe can I do it in the game? Guild. Perfect. 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 Beautiful. Lovely.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
Rage,
you
thank you for
with
subbing up with
determination.
Prime, my dude. I appreciate it. Their servers are definitely having some issues right now. Manage applications, manage account. Dude, I don't know where the fuck it is. Characters, stash, showcase, badges, achievements, challenges, season events, private leaks. Why is this the most fucking counterintuitive thing to navigate? I haven't played it yet, J. Russ. So, Kier, I have to accept them, but it doesn't fucking show me how to fucking accept them. You're doing another 250. 30 from Journey Zos. Thank you guys. You don't need to do that much. That's so much. It just says check the guild transactions tab on your guild profile page to credit the points. The maybe it's in here, but it's just not loading. Here, that's what it says. See? Check the guild transactions tab on your guild profile page. Go to the Pro website. I don't know how to do that. I don't see anything to do that. Trade, shop, in your messages. See? Don't know. Trade, search items, bulk item, change, shop, click on your character. It just shows me my Path of Exile 1 character. Well, the Path of Exile 2 website sends me the Path of Exile 1 website. So if I go like Path of Exile 2 and I press my account, it sends me to, oh, here's all your characters, and it's, yeah, my guild says none, stuff like that. Got nothing, bros. Sorry. No, Gottfried, this first was my birthday. Where did you go? I mean, I clicked my character at the top and it just opens up an inventory. Well, happy birthday to you, though, man. Happy birthday to you, bro. I know I looked at it the other day. Any music? No. This is so frustrating. I shouldn't be spending this much time on this. It's pissing me off, though. You know how you just get irritated over a little thing and you fixate on it? You're like, look, fix this fucking thing. Few transactions?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Rex, thank you very much for subbing up, my man. Very much appreciated, guys. Remember, I now make 60%.
It fills you
And
with
you gifted a tier
determination.
1 sub, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy your Chimera pet. I now make 60% of that rather than 50, so thank you so much, bros. Also, too, guys, I am now a GamerSupps bro, so you can check out their partner website. You click that link, you will get 10% off everything there. They have a big drop coming in 3 days if you guys want to wait for that.
A new subscriber
Godfiend just subbed up with
arrives.
Twitch Prime 2. Thank you,
It
guys.
fills you with determination.
That's right. If you are watching on YouTube, making that switch to Twitch does help me out, but I understand if you don't want to watch on Twitch. I totally get it. I'll figure this shit out later, man.
Loyal
This is
devotee.
slogging the stream right now. Fuck, let's. What? We're a fucking hour and a half in. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Let me just fucking off all the time. I took these from the guild stash because I wanted to check them out. I just don't have the strength to wear them on my warrior. That's the problem. The Giant's Blood is great, but it makes it very hard to use things
Our modest fellowship
because
expands. Praise the sub.
your stuff is tripled or quadrupled, whatever, for stuff. I figured it out, God, but then I fucking didn't figure it out. Oh, this is the smoke thing? That's kind of cool. Raw, thank you for giving away a community sub, my man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Our modest fellowship expands.
Hi, guys, thank you very
Praise
much, man.
the
Giving away
sub.
2 community subs. Dudes, thank you.
Lightning!
A new subscriber
What are we at? We're at
arrives.
278 out of 300 towards our monthly goal. I should have maybe put that at 400. I didn't think about it. I had a rough month. Oh, Jesus. So what I've been doing, the way I've been playing is like dropping this down, slamming that, and getting juicy with it. Also, since I'm kind of already in that mindset, I do a lot of that. Vaulting Impact. Which I thought about doing the ice thing. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yeah, Ice Bite. So attacks gain 35% of damage is cold when whenever you freeze an enemy. So that was like kind of a way to add ice into things that don't do it. Let's see where we can get today. Herald of Ice and Herald of whatever, though, are really good. Any idea if I was given a star rating of this game? Like you can like add a 5 stars or something like that? It just depends on what you want. It really depends on what you want out of an ARPG, Bullywags. For me, this is like a 4.5 out of 5 stars. I don't think any game is like a true 10 most of the time, because I think most games have room for improvement, unless it's called Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, if you don't know what this looks like, guys, here's a power-charged Falling Thunder. This thing is so sick. Like, that is so fucking rad. I've also put Ancestral whatever the hell on it to make it even more powerful and give it a larger radius. But yeah, I think this game's amazing, boy. I was just thinking last night, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be playing this game for fucking ever. Glacial Spike, which one's that one? Can we get Cascade, the one I'm using right now? Yeah, it's really fun. I also like that vaulting impact. You can kind of like direct it too. No, you're fine. I just didn't know if that was another skill I didn't know about. But like already, like the playstyle of the monk feels so much more fluid than my warrior. Right? Same thing, Rob. I think their servers will be fine. I think a lot of the initial hype will be over with. I think a lot of people bought into the hype for this game, not realizing what this game actually was. And I think the player base is starting to stabilize. A lot of people at launch were like, "Oh, Monk's trash." I'm like, "You might be the one who is the trash." Like, what do we have? SteamDB. What do we have? Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2. Holy shit! Still has 411,000. Man, this thing has not gone down at all, really. That's super impressive. Well, I think the nice thing though is Grinding Gear Games is not a company to shy away from challenge. Like, oh, the game's too hard for you, we don't care. I think in this era, this stage of the game, changes to... I think the change to the first trial was a good change. I think that was kind of needed. That first trial... I mean, the trial should be hard, but I think that, like, it's too difficult at that point in the game for some classes that don't have the tools to complete it. Like, my warrior just couldn't do the damage to make it work. So that would tell me that, like, a marauder would also suffer there, or a duelist would suffer there. So yeah, and that's kind of what I'm getting at right here is, like, ultimately the points in the game force you to do certain things, and that's kind of what my problem with my warrior is. It's like every time I go into a new location, I'm like, not even like a new level. I'm sorry, not even a new map. Not even a new act. I mean a new map. Every time I just take a simple step forward in the game, I'm now doing the things that are my level, and it's a huge challenge for me. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Yeah, like Overkill. Matt is talking about using a molten boss or molten thing. Like, oh shit, I forgot about this. It's just so fucking easy to beat shit up.
Strength is no match for skill.
Now I'm killing stuff so fast I don't even have a chance to get fucking charges. It's such a fun combo. Like, just these two abilities, so fun. Same, Tarek. I was more defensive. Next intelligence and look at my little cap. This better, probably better bet. Oh, support gem. So I don't know with my quarterstaff strike, should I put in brutality? Brutality, of course, shuts off any elemental damage, but I think it's probably better overall. Falling Thunder, I've got Fists of War, so it ancestrally boosts, and then I've got Perpetual Charge, so that it has a 35% chance not to remove a charge. But I've thought about, am I better off putting Conduction in there so it's got a guaranteed chance to shock? That way, it's a guaranteed chance to do 20% more damage for me. Frozen Locust, we have got Ice Bite, so that anytime it freezes stuff, I get 35% more damage as cold for 3 seconds. Then Glaciation, 50% more freeze buildup, so it's more likely to freeze things faster. Glacial Cascade, we have got Deep Freeze, so supporting skills have 50% increased freeze duration, so when we do freeze things, they last for longer. And then Cold Infusion, so that I do 25% more extra, or 25% extra cold damage. Oh, okay, Tarek. So this has Infuser consumes your power charges to fire lightning projectiles forward. So how do you know? Lightning has a 60% chance then, right? Because this says convert 60% of physical damage to 60% chance 60% conversion from physical to lightning. And this says lightning hits have a chance to shock based on how much lightning damage is dealt. Is that the math there? So do we think Falling Thunder would benefit from Conduction, or is just eh? Yeah, I know it's a multiplier. Yeah, so it's multiplicative then into it, not additive. Yeah, kind of seems like meh at that point. 60% is already pretty high. So doesn't Cascade break the ice for explosion on something? Yeah, so Cascade. Frozen enemies hit by the final spike are dealt heavy damage, but the freeze is consumed. Ice crystals hit by the final spike explosion. Ice crystals hit by the final spike explosion explode. Hit by the final spike explode. Jesus, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me today? You know, I had read this. Yeah, the frozen enemies hit by the final spike are dealt heavy damage, but the freeze is consumed. That's fine. But maybe, you know, with that in mind, this isn't worth it. Supported skills have 50% increased freeze duration on enemies. Who cares? I'm consuming their frozen state. Right? Tarek, I'm really doing more. I'm doing more frost than anything. The lightning I have added in, most of it's en route to frost nodes. I'm not. There's only like 1 or 2 branches that I'm jumping on for lightning stuff. So I'm like 75-25 more than anything. Because at this point in the game, it doesn't make sense to go pure frost. Because you just don't have that. You don't. Well, there's only 2 frost abilities at this point in the game. I don't know what to add for Glacial Cascade if I get rid of this. The freeze duration. Frost Nexus is good, but this is, I have to freeze with this. And I'm freezing more with Frozen Locust. What level are you, Johnny Zos? You 70? I think I saw. I found the one that reduced AoE for more damage worked well for it. Shorter range, more damage. I kind of like that though, Steady, because I think that let's check a look at that. This one, more area damage, less area of effect. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that, man. There's like a 40 of those in the guild bank. So it doesn't reduce its range. It reduces its width. Right? So if it stopped there. Stop right there. Right where that marker is. Right there. So yeah, this little thing is smaller. I just wish it was shorter. Because where I place this and I do that, I can't do this, but detonated, that's fine. But I want a little bit shorter. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of testing on that SETI to see like, oh, okay, how much difference does this have on it? Is this bigger? Is this smaller? Like, I kind of like having Falling Thunder as a is this Fist of War for ancestral boost, because it makes like those charges be really cool. And another reason I'm using charges, I'm using lightning stuff, is I want to use power charges as just a personal choice. There's no power charge consuming cold things. I think that like the last one does, but other than that, I don't think anything else consumes power charges that is cold related. Oh, there we go. I think so too, Tarek. Like, it's weird, right? Like, okay, if you want to use power charges, then you're just going to go lightning. Period. Endurance charges too don't really make a whole ton of sense on the warrior even, because the warrior can't really tap into them. This happens every like a weird. Just doesn't channel this shit. Yeah, I think. Let me see. No? Okay. I thought there was one in here. Oh, magnified effect.
Oh, it isn't.
Ice Strike, baby! So I have not used this ability yet. I want to see. Perform a fast Ice Strike 3 times in quick succession to cause a final strike. Okay, cool. I might have to kind of swap some stuff around for that. Any go-to support gems you guys want to recommend on that? I might have them.
There is only one thing for certain. Enter the manor.
A lot of people seem to have really liked the Ice Monk concept, but it wasn't for me personally. Or the Dark Monk, sorry. Quarterstaff strike with Ice Strike. So, Roth, I've thought about doing that, but it's like, it seems like, on the warrior at least, like this is a super beneficial strike. Let's take a look. Let's try it out. Oof, okay. Any recommendations on support gems for it? Maybe, maybe Cold Infusion makes sense here. Ice Strike is Martial Temple concentrated effect, or yeah, we definitely have Martial Tempo. Matt, that's kind of my concern is mana. Let's try it out. Let's just do it with as is, because this doesn't have. Oh, it doesn't either. Okay, cool. They both don't have cost multipliers. Stop. You're not actually itching. It's a nervous tick of yours. Well, it's fine actually. That's sick as fuck, man. I don't even need to do anything. There's no point to use any other ability now, right now, at this stage in the game. That is probably gonna get nerfed. So now at this stage, right? Like, I don't need any lightning abilities. I could see why I wouldn't need them now. But you need it getting up to... Yeah, I can't wait to use the fucking bell, bro. Does this build up combo? I didn't look. Sure does as I look at it. Rage support on it happening right now. Actually, I think I used my rage. One. Gem support. Oh, right there. Or even fucking lacerate. That's just free damage, baby. What the fuck ever, dude. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That's disgusting. This just became such a fun build for me. Matt, do not watch from the beginning. Watch from the 1.5-hour mark. Because I was talking about a bunch of other stuff up to then. I've always kind of been more practical towards like lightning stuff. And lightning is definitely really cool in this game, but the status effect of locking things down is way better. I was having a lot of fun up until this point though, you know? Like, oh, it was pretty good. Like, I feel like killing Palm is useless right now. Because I had like stacked killing Palm to do, to generate more charges and to give me health. I don't know, man. I like Ranger a lot too. Rangers, they're both just very different. I like how like dynamic and how they move. It's really cool for me. A single nose hair that is locked into my mustache. Rusty Ranjit. Ranjit. I love this game, but if you don't like ARPGs, you will not like this game. Like, I know that kind of sounds like self-explanatory, but it's important to know because this game it's more complex than most ARPGs. I've yet to play the Sorceress or the Witch. Dude, good lord, man. Now I know what we're focusing on. Okay, so we did this. We're gonna come up here. Dexterity. This is now intelligence. Wait a minute. I thought we were already here. Yeah, this is supposed to not... Ow. I think I... The WASD movement is really fun, I think.
Quickly.
Time to refocus.
Okay, I don't even think... I don't know how useful this is right now. There should be a quick travel, Matt. You have to go to a waypoint to do it. You can't just press M and do it. You can't like press M and click it. Or you can't bring up the map and do it. So you have to use a waypoint. So you have to go back to town if you want to quick travel. I don't like PoE 1. So, I mean, if you don't like PoE 1, I don't think that's an indication whether or not you'll like this game. I just personally don't like PoE 1. A lot of things are very like, the socketing system is really complex. It's over the top. I love this game though. And I think again, the big thing is the WASD movement because I played so much V Rising. And V Rising is probably one of my favorite games of 2024 outside of like Space Marine 2. In all honesty too, like Space Marine 2 exists in a power fantasy, love my Warhammer type of way. And as someone who's been playing Warhammer for so long, I love Space Marine. But I think of like, I am itching to go back to V Rising in the new year when they add the new content. I'm not as itching to go back to playing Space Marine. Like I love it. It's just like, okay, I've put 500-600 hours into the game. I'm ready to stop playing it for a little bit. Go back when there's a little bit more fresh content. Whereas V Rising, I want to go back, replay the content as is with a different build on a harder difficulty. Oh, that you can just kill and calm a fucking boss, dude. That's cool as hell. Increased stun plus freeze is what I've been going. Is the ARPG style? Yes, 100%. But it's the same kind of combat style. What is that? Ice Bite, your attack set. Okay. Just watching that number go up to like 300 was sick. Because of the rage. It'd be interesting to see if I could... I don't think there's any on this side. Yeah, I don't see any. It'd be cool if you could somehow get rage stuff. It's all over here, right? That'd be kind of cool. Like, put yourself over there and go, oh, okay. Let me get rage. Gain 1 rage on melee hit, on melee hit, on melee hit, on melee hit. Inherent velocity of rage is 25% slower, or your chance if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain up to max rage. Plus 4 max rage, inherent rage loss 1 second later. You know, Robert, I like it because the craftathon is, for one, the crafting is very intuitive. You put things in... You have a bunch of storage that is thematic, and the storage, you walk up to it, you press a button, all of the things that are themed to that storage bin. Let's just say it's the smelters thing. All like metal stuff goes there. It's easily categorized, easily placed in places, and you're good to go. One thing that V Rising doesn't have that Avowed has, Avowed is not even out yet. Enshrouded. That Enshrouded has. Enshrouded has the magic crates that you can craft from. And I wish V Rising had that, because V Rising encourages you to make different rooms with matching floor and matching things. So like, okay, this is the smithing spot. All blacksmithing stuff has a blacksmith floor and blacksmith walls with blacksmith storage. So all my blacksmithing stuff is in one spot. But sometimes they'll have carryover materials that'll be in different locations. But it's really, honestly, it's really, really fun because the crafting has a very satisfying gameplay loop. It doesn't feel like, okay, craft this, craft that. You actually spend a lot of time on your castle and making it look cool. You can just make it look like a big giant box, but I think it's the game's gameplay loop of rewarding you for having a little bit of creativity on it is more inherent than any other crafting survival game I've played. Frenzy charges directly work. The build that sounded interesting to me changes power charges into frenzy charges. Seems to blow through mobs and bosses. Oh yeah, so what he's talking about is this. Is it right here? Yeah. Gain power charges instead of frenzy charges. Frenzy charges instead of endurance. Endurance charges instead of power charges. So how would I use those endurance charges? Well, frenzy charges for that matter. See that kind of building? I'm not there. How about because you generate power charge? Oh. I'm not smart enough to understand that stuff yet. Or the things that just convert different elementals or elements. Yeah. That stuff's all pretty crazy for me. My nose. Itching. There we go. Give me that support gem. Give me that support gem. Ooh, Frost Nexus could be cool. So, I mean, I don't know what to fucking do with any of this. What if we didn't? There's nothing really. I think we just kind of sit on it and wait. I can't buff up Herald of Ice yet because I don't have the spirit to do so. $144 you bros checking in here today. Do make sure you're heading on over to Twitch. If you have a Prime sub you're not yet used this month, do use it on me. And also, if you want energy drinks, I am now a partner of Gamer Stuff. So please use that link. You get 10% off. They've got a big drop coming on the 20th if you want to hang out for that. It's a sale that, like, if you buy certain thresholds, you get free items. Gamer Subs is my new bag, baby. I do love me some Gamer Subs. I was just drinking it earlier. What do you guys think of the new mic setup with the new mic filters? I think the mic sounds pretty good now, right? That you bitches. No, Robert, they don't. They don't. I still don't like. Wow. Tempest Bell is really cool. I like that concept of just basically just fucking ringing that gong. I put permanence on it. Yeah, I put persistence on it. Overabundance might be cool because then I get multiple bells, but they don't last very long. And I was like, I want the bell to be up for longer. I don't want multiple bells. Because I don't look at it as wave clear so much as like really potent single target damage. You have rage on the bell. Interesting. Yeah, I agree. If you do that, it disintegrates so far or so fast. What? Oh yeah, so persistence doesn't really matter. I didn't see that part. So what would you put on here instead? Mine says 11 hits. Let's look at other options here. So Tempest Spell. Maybe ailment related? No, didn't think so. So why overabundance? Because don't I have to keep using it? Like, I have the bigger AoE on here. Let's try it. I'm down to suck anything twice. Let me see if I actually have one. Oh. I'd like to use any of the ones of the gem that they have in here. I don't see it. I have it, but I'm pretty sure I'm using it. What other ones would you recommend? Okay, Ruthless is cool for stun buildup. You know what's kind of cool is like the act bosses are it's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go to Catacombs level 2. Well, I gotta go through 2 levels to get to Endaria. I'm gonna go to the Durance of Hate, or I gotta go through Durance of Hate to get all the way down to the Fisto. Oh, for sure, man. I just didn't know if there's any like supports you'd recommend, like, oh yeah, try this one out or this one out. I like to just kind of like experiment with it, see what it's like. I want to see what it looks like. Press it. So I press it. Okay, so I have to keep doing it again to get a second one up. Okay. I didn't know if it would summon to immediately. I didn't think it would, because, you know, somehow my other stuff works. So disgusting.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
The voice of the man I must face.
I don't think I can use leverage. I think leverage is an act 2 or is a level 2 one, right? It's like 70 fucking degree, like 78 out, and I'm fucking freezing in my apartment. Of waxing wiki was cursed.
First ones.
Is there no limit to
Was level 1?
corruption's
Okay,
influence?
take a look at levers then. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's pretty disgusting.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
So is that the point though right there? Like basically you just constantly have one up? How is that any different than just hitting one 11 times and summoning up another one? I've got that, Robert. Yeah, that's active right now. What's up, Darkness? Passed on X and how to use them? What do you mean? I don't know why I did that. I don't know those abilities. Are those abilities locked to like casters? I haven't played it with any abilities like that. I don't know.
First ones.
I mean, it's great, but I'm just not generating. I am definitely not generating power charges right now because I'm killing palm and a focus. Okay, what's the problem? That's vaulting impact does that, or maybe that's one of the other. I think it's the other, like striking palm or something, dazing palm, dazzling palm, or staggering palm. I don't remember what it's called. But vaulting impact also plays with that mechanic. Oh.
Stay still.
Yeah, sorry, Darkness. I haven't played around with those abilities. I know they're pretty like big, and they nerfed them a little bit. And people got upset about it. I feel like I'm gonna pee on this boss, dude. This is what your house looks like in V-Rise. So fun, dude. The power charging thing and like being able to blow those up is so great. Like you do get endurance charges, but it's like at the point in the game for my warrior, they don't really do a whole lot. I just empowering a cry. Staggering Palm. No, Staggering Palm is the one I was talking about. That's the one that does fun stuff. Look at this. Look, when you get Templar, there's so much cool Templar stuff. There's a lot of cool strength intelligence shit in this game. This one right here. Get you a buff that causes your quarterstaff and arm skills to fire projectiles for a short duration. What? I don't think I even actually saw that.
Staggering Palm can be used to stun an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Enemies that are vulnerable to Staggering Palm have this indicator on them. If you successfully stun them, you will shoot wind projectiles from your attacks for a short time.
Only wind though, right? I got Wind Blast here too. I've got Tempest Flurry.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage.
I'll just go with
Glacial
Cascade. It's just so cool. I just feel so dynamic. Like as a monk, I'm just bouncing around, I'm doing shit. Warrior is fun. Like I really enjoy my warrior. I'm just frustrated with my warrior right now. Like I said, that patch is gonna be really great for me. I think that patch will help out the shield for one. And we'll get that aftershock support gem. I'm really curious to see how that works.
You can rest when you're dead.
I don't think I have any other sockets or things. Vaulting. I mean, maybe to make vaulting impact a little bit more of like a critter, like a crit vehicle, increase crit chance against immobilized enemies. You know, actually would be pretty cool is Stomping Ground. Just do Shockwave. Even could do Jagged Ground, but then it has a 50% chance to slow things down, which is kind of cool. I thought about that. Lacerate just to kind of give some bleeding. What do you think, guys? Leverage or Stomping Ground and Vaulting Impact? That is my jump in the air, swirl, and slam the ground thing. I could even do the stun build-up one over power. But we're not really worried about stun build-up per se. I guess I'm not focusing on it just yet, is my point. I think actually I have one in the bank. One of these I have in the bank, I think. Let's go stop. Well, that scales up my strength. I didn't know that. So that's actually not that great. Ooh, a cost multiplier. We'll go...
Dead.
It doesn't have a cost multiplier.
Digging.
Whatever. Fuck it. I thought about just doing the ancestral thing in here. In fact, actually... Fist of War on that might make a little more sense than putting leverage on here, because this will just make it so that this has a higher chance to critical hit if something's been immobilized. I don't think it's really going to be huge because we're doing other things now. I don't know, Young. The combo finisher stuff, I don't really know how it really... so you would just... You pick it and yeah, it becomes like that. Yes, yes, yes. Now I understand what you mean. Yes. Oh, there goes those charges. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, do I fine-tune this build and make a video on it? I'm not far enough to do that yet. I should probably do my warrior one, though, because my warrior's far enough that I could do a, hey, here's how you play this build video. Ooh. $135 of you bros checking in here. Thanks so much for having fun with me. Just do journey vids, how the build progresses, once you're than cruel. I mean, I actually, dude, that's exactly what I thought about. And I'm kind of pissed off that I didn't start at level 1 with this character and start recording and do like, okay, you know, 1 through 30 as a monk and live stream it. Like that's something like Mr. Llama does, what I love.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
And those videos are some of my favorite videos to like watch when I go to sleep, which is funny enough. Armor and shield. Ooh, that's pretty cool for a level 16 shield. But ain't no one using that kind of stuff because we can't play them's characters yet.
I've collected these over. It's beautiful. Accept.
I get this fair gift from my lady. Yeah, I could probably do that. Why can't?
Our modest fellowship
Even Wave just set it up with
expands.
Twitch Prime. Thank you so
Praise
much,
the
my dude.
sun.
But guys, if you do have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. We are at what are we at? We are at sub goal is 279 out of 300. We are almost there. We're 21 away. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream Sunday because Saturday I'm gonna be making pasta. Because you know, fucking look at the name. Look at my name. And then I will be gone for Christmas Eve. I'll be gone on pretty much Monday evening through until Wednesday or Thursday morning.
Frost.
I haven't felt like that. I felt like Monk has felt really strong from the start. But to be fair, I have not been like, this is not my first character, so I know the game a little bit more, and I have like a couple items I could have given. I gave the character that I had set up, right? Ice is super strong. Lightning is strong too, but I think it's gonna take. I think really once you get this attack, this level of Monk is when it all kind of kicks off, because now I choose a Tempest Flurry or Ice Strike. A lot of pasta, Jay. I'm making a lot of pasta. I think we make 8-9 pounds of it. I hate you, Tarek. I hate you so much. Oh, fuck that,
Yes. More. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
What are they doing?
I wonder how this goes. It's a lot of pasta. We make the pasta. Fresh pasta. We put it in the freezer. It's a fresh. Damn, I was trying to get a charge off of one of them. Whatever.
And you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time.
I'm down here, mommy.
I'll remove your head myself. We'll see about that.
That's kind of ice.
Easy prey.
An earnest disciple.
Brianna, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I wonder if I could like actually like kill him before. Is that a thing?
Manipulative whore. How dare you?
Okay, so he's stuck. Could you kill him in one phase?
I've given you.
Desolation.
Freezing strike.
The air grows colder.
Yeah, the trials are what has really kind of like put me in the mindset that I want to try something that's not a warrior.
And you build
Oh
by
shit.
the moon. Cursed or gifted.
Use the fucking thing and actually target them.
And afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay again.
Oh no!
Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high.
Of course, we ate my fucking bell.
Desolation. I smell your blood.
Get staggered, old man. That was disgusting.
It consumed my being.
That was disgusting.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first,
Please, stop this madness. It's you, all. Throw it into the fire!
please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
I can't wait to use that vagabond armor because it's so cool looking. That was so fun. After struggling on that character and that boss for like fucking
We can find.
so many
You've
deaths.
done well, but good luck. Be careful.
Excuse me.
Betrayal. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Countess escaped.
Has ended in cataclysm.
Gotta say, man,
We must pursue her
I
to
probably would have
brains
liked
of
this game
Vastiri.
more had I started as a monk, like I had thought of doing.
We should find the Marikath caravan.
And it's not that I'm not liking the game as a warrior. It's that I'm enjoying the game even that much more as a monk. Oh shit, I didn't mean to leave.
Well, sir, we have a
This outpost. Move swiftly.
I mean, do I sell? Monk pill, dude. It's so weird to me how so much of like, I grew up on like 4chan and Something Awful and all these things, and now it's so weird that it's just become like,
So these are the Marikath.
it's just become part of like the way people talk now.
difficult in the
Code
desert.
switched, based, pilled. I'm like, you guys weren't there when the old magic was made. That's not bad. Well, I have this one. He's okay. I find all the mercenary armor looks way cooler. Dude, normie, right there, normie. Like, when I hear the word based now, I'm like, you don't know the based god memes I've seen over my days, you know? It was different though, Tarek, you know, back when you were a kid. Different now for sure. For sure. I don't even frequent that stuff anymore. It's just changed. The culture shifted and changed, you know? It's just like everything on the internet. Everything on the internet, once it starts to, you know, fall into normies' hands, but become more mainstream. Everything is like that, right? Like, it's not just even the internet. The more people consume, the more people identify with it, the differing viewpoints it starts to have and all these things. What's up, Merrick? How you doing, dude? Hit this thing like a... Got 2 orb of augmentation. Like, what's the point of... Orb of augmentation doesn't do shit, really, right? Like this thing, I'm like, this feels like an exalted orb. I'll sell it at that. See if I get anything for it. I probably won't. What does Merc do? Crossbow. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point there. Like, if it gets into the vernacular, then it becomes what's it called? It has cultural impact. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm really excited for either the Druid or the Templar. Druid's coming quick though. We've got Huntress first and then the Druid. They said they're like near done with the Druid. I wonder if we'll get the Huntress in like January, February. Yeah. They're adding a lot of classes in early access. We don't have just these 6 classes for the whole thing. No. We'll be getting those classes. I don't know if we'll get all of the 6 remaining during early access, but we will get more classes as early access goes. I think it just depends on how long it takes. I don't think that came across weird at all, man. It came across really nice. All right, Merrick, have a good one, dude. Thanks for popping in, my man. Good to see you. No, Merc plays different than Ranger. Merc's got like turrets and grenades and bullshit, and a bunch of different ammo types. Stupid fucking hat. So sick, man. Like, I just love charging up that fucking ability. Yeah, that's why I wanted to build like that bigger crit onto my this. Oh, vomit from your stomach? That's fucking rude. I'm gonna face cam when I cover the note today. I just want to experiment with some stuff. Not the thumbnail, but like on the actual video. Oh, you don't want to know where it comes from. Look at this blowing water. Oh, dude, that little mouth opens up right there. Oh. By the way, bros, Christmas movies. Let's talk Christmas movies. Throw some Christmas movies at me. I watched Red 1 last night. I haven't finished it. I'm at the last like 20 minutes. I'll finish that when I eat dinner, lunch, whatever the fuck I'm gonna eat. I watched Four Christmas. I fucking hate the movie Elf. I watched Four Christmases for the first time. That was really good. I'm gonna watch Christmas Vacation. I watched Christmas Vacation for the first time like 2 years ago. I just seen portions of it. Muppet Christmas Carol is probably my favorite one. On Netflix there's one called The Feast of Seven Fishes, which is 100% what it's like being in my family during Christmas Eve. That's become a favorite too. Gremlins I forgot that Gremlins 1 is set around Christmas time, isn't it? The second one's not, is it? No, the second one. Or is it the second one set around Christmas time? Gremlins is a fun movie, man. Same director as Home Alone, I think, right? Home Alone, also a Christmas movie. I love Love Actually. That's a favorite of mine. I personally, I like Home Alone 2 more than I like Home Alone 1. Because I saw 2 in theaters, and I saw 2 before I saw 1, I think. Or when I saw 1, I was just too young to really comprehend it. I've watched Love Actually probably every year since I first saw it, like my junior year of college. Just a feel-good movie, man. Just feels good. Feels good. You know what's funny is that is Joe Pesci's most popular movie. Origin story of Jigsaw.
Their leader.
Oh, shit on my dick. What's up, Floyd? How you doing, man? Woo! So now I see the benefit of using those things that say when you get hit in the middle, like when you get stunned or hit in the middle of your action, do this thing instead. Like that wave one's pretty good. Can I not return to the loot room of... I don't know, even wave. I think so. I honestly, in those cases, I would almost always just put it in the stash there. I don't remember. I'm using my flask, but there's probably something. This is 2 life on hit per hit per enemy hit. Fuck, Johnny's that weapon is good, bro.
Let this prove my worth.
I think I have a.
Return to the
I have one of these also that helps out with it. Oh, my body. My body is a wonderland. Oh. Ooh, this has got 3 different flavors of resistance on it. That's really nice. Exalted Orb. This thing's really great for my Ranger. Lightning, lightning, Lightning Poison Ranger. That sucks, even wave. I'm sorry, bro. If it helps you, there's not that much cooler shit you get from that location, so you'll be fine. I mean, I don't think it's worth it to do anything with this. Oh, you didn't choose your ascendancy? Go back through. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Does anyone know? Can anyone help Evenwave? Basically what he's saying is he went through his ascendancy, he went back to town, and he cannot go back to the portal to go choose his ascendancy. Oh, dude, that's shit. I mean, is this worth selling for one exalted orb? It's good, but like... I don't really find the reason, like, who's gonna pay for that? And anything less than it, who cares, you know? Yeah, I've seen that, right? This is tier 1, 2, 1, and 2. This video is just not doing well. The farming guy's picking up hard, isn't it, though? Let me see. It's about normal. Hard to pick up, though. I forgot to include that in the trading video, by the way, man. Wins on my staff are increased physical damage. Where do I go? Oh, the caravan. Stuff. I was like, how do I get the fucking caravan? This caravan concept is super cool too.
The beast has thank you.
Who goes there? You may trade. Take your time. As you wish. Sands guides you.
That would draw unwanted.
Ooh. See, this fucking thing looks cool. There's so much cool armor in the game that it's like I can't use that yet because I'm not a paladin or a fucking or a Templar or a druid, which would have that progression. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Fucking hate light radio.
Take your time.
There, just to give you a chance to brick an item. I like this one. Max life, increased rarity, good chance, intelligence. I just want that helmet. It looks cool. I don't want to walk around with a fucking hat all day. This one's pretty good too. I mean, this is it. This is it right here. This one's also pretty damn good. More life. This one's got less life, more mana. This has intelligence, this has dex. This gives lightning resistance and life regen per second, and this gives more defense overall. Oh, what's this? Max life, max mana, allies in your presence deal. Does that include me? Oh, 35% reduced damage? What the fuck? See, some of these. Okay, I'll message this person too. That person didn't respond. Oh shit. Oops, he did respond. Where is he? Fuck, I can't find him. Fucking. There we go.
I must restrain myself.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Lace hood is a lot of fun. Is it?
hear you. Take your time.
I'll just break this down. 20 decks. I don't know why Ranger's using helmet-wise. Do we want this one? It does have a socket. I already bought the other one, but I mean, like, 4 augmented shards, who gives a crap? Like, they're so cheap. Oh, you don't need to put it. You don't need a lot. Oh, did I just take them from the guild stash? Whoops. Yeah, no wonder. I thought I had more. Whoopsies. Put that in there. Yeah, we'll just do this so we can use the socket. No, you can completely solo if you want. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Yeah, I've got to invite you, Mike. Chill if it's exactly green. Killed, curses you inflict are reflected back to you. Oh, the curses. 30% increased armor and energy shield. Quick blood. Max life, increased cast speed, 8% increased cast speed. Ooh, I don't know. Spend a life to gain that much energy shield when you cast a spell. Well, I don't cast spells, so. I want to see this. That's so sick. That is so sick. I love that they actually put the actual art on this fucking thing. Why do so many of the uniques though have? I feel like the uniques have too many downsides. Like too often do I see the uniques downsides and I'm like, ugh. That's not a worthy thing. I don't want that. There's very few uniques where I'm like, oh, that's all up. Okay, let's take that. That's what's an example. That's all upside. That's pretty good. But there's no movement speed on. Yeah, you're right here for sure. Like this one, life flax do not recover life, but on kill effects happen twice. Yeah, I've got boots that are like, that give me... I don't know where I put them. I think my ranger's using them, actually. I'm not using them. I don't know where they are. I've got boots that blow stuff up when I run over it. Don't know where they are. Look at the skill chaos inoculation in the skill tree. They are unique. Oh, you're right. I put them in the unique tab. They're down here. These. In the passive skill tab, which tab am I looking at?
I am a Sala, the Sekima of the Ardura. Remain afraid.
It's gonna be too hard to find it. Do you know where it is, roughly? Oh, it's only one inoculation. Yeah, max life becomes 1, immune to chaos damage. Yeah.
So
You gotta
we
build around
mark
that bad
the
boy.
trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't.
Yeah, it's too hard. Like, it's fucking impossible to see that pulsing crap on the map. Oh. I don't know how quickly we can jump into the trial. Yeah, I do. I always just use mobilytic stuff.
Slavery will not be
100%.
necessary when the dreamer awakes.
Yeah.
Why has the caravan stopped?
The Halani gates are. Fight to the last.
Use the desert map. Okay. I didn't even point to that part. All I have to do to start the trial is you go up here, right, and kill something.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
Oh. Man, it's so much easier dealing with a fucking axe that is immune to, or I'm sorry, is resistant or immune to fire and physical, and have you not doing fire or physical. Well, not like I was on my warrior. I think that's what's making this act, I think, is a real slowdown act for warriors. And I think with only 3 acts being active, it feels like a whole third of the game is super slow. I guess I'm stuck there. Because you really can't do like reliable lightning damage as a warrior, right? Like to do like a Thor build is not very doable. Because you're pigeonholed more or less. You have to focus on getting it. Making a Thor build is like gear dependent at that point. No, I'm right. That was just a typical act. That was normal actually that you saw, Tarek. I don't read that much, brother. I didn't even, whoa. What's this? Russian. So it's Cyrillic. I don't know. It could be Russian, could be Ukrainian. I don't know the difference in Cyrillic between the two. Is there even a difference in? No. Trade request. Oh, okay. Take it. Because it's like, okay, you Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean, Japanese uses some Latin characters. Oh, okay. Like I can tell the difference by looking at them. Like I can tell the difference usually if there's a comma, because I've grown up around Chinese, Vietnamese, and Korean. You wouldn't call it kanji because kanji is the Japanese word for it. Characters. Like Chinese and Korean especially is super obvious to me. But apostrophes, commas, those are used in certain Southeast Asian languages, not the other ones. It's just so fucking fun. I did all these Kickstarters, man, and I got all these Kickstarters for my brother for I did like all these Kickstarters for my brothers for like once for his birthday and stuff like that, and they have not gotten here, and they're definitely not going to get here before Christmas, and so it sucks. It's like we always try to like outdo one another on our Christmas gifts, and I'm like, dude, I won Christmas this year. He's like, yeah, I think you did. And now fucking none of my gifts came, so I'm like, you fucking won. I got him and his son matching things, so that'll be good at least. There you go, Kunjin. Yeah, that was, so one of my brother's roommate in college was saying, like, I was like, you know, I'd really like to learn like Chinese or Mandarin or Japanese. He goes, you know, I could teach you, but the problem is it would take you forever to learn how to write it. He's like, dude, we're learning cursive for fucking years. And that's like, shit, that sucks, man. Although at this point, right, like, who cares if you can't write it? You think it's so it's not that frequently that I use a pen. That's why I have an actual notepad over here and I physically write, because I like to do it. It helps my brain. But I mean, if you don't write it's a depreciating skill. Like, if you don't fucking write letters, you fucking lose the ability to write letters. Writing Japanese is easier to learn than speaking it for me. Just couldn't keep the sentence structure in my head while speaking it for some reason. It's definitely not the same as typing. I mean, when you go through acting and you learn acting stuff, when you act, they teach you that if you want to memorize faster, you take the script and you rewrite your lines, and your brain recognizes your handwriting better than it does the written word or a typed up word. And it does, Mike. Like, that's an actual medical fact. There's signal the way. Some thing is on the way. We're not really touching shock now. But do I go for this? Increase freeze buildup? Or do we just fuck it and go for this one? I think even then over, let me look at this. Molytic. I think we can adjust this too. Tinky the Cat said, a teacher I had used to say that you remember 25% of what you hear, 50% of what you read, 75% of what you write, and everything you teach. You know, there's a truth to that. As someone who's now taught people tons of stuff for all these games, now it's just like locked into my brain. Patch hasn't come out yet, Method Man. We're waiting for it. I don't have any NDA stuff on here, do I? No. These changes are coming. So I'm going to do a react to this, by the way, at the end of stream, so pretty soon. Yeah, we can ditch this. Kind of like that though. We can ditch this. No, I wish. There's new Corsair skills coming? Is this is on their website, right? I should go look at it on their actual website. I can actually mark it. Well, that's going to be different. That's going to be huge. Electrocute is now 25% harder to build up. Add new lightning damage, electrocute cluster to the passive tree in between ranger and monks. Oh, there we go. That'll be nice. It's not more difficult to chain freeze enemies or reduce the amount of freeze buildup applied after a freeze has been applied. Okay, that's probably a needed nerf. This is the one I'm looking for. Added tremor support gem, which can be used to give up to multiple more aftershocks to skills with the damage penalty. I love that. Rolling slam and gel shield skills in the mace section. Various bow skills, especially the bone spells and cast damage other spells and that. Improvements to crossbow. Some of the underachieving. I don't know what the course have, but we'll find out what those are, right? I would imagine it's a lot of the non-elemental ones. But we'll do that in a bit. I think that's. We don't need this. I wonder how worth it though. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even Wave just gave out 5 community subs. Thank you, brother.
Praise the sub.
I appreciate that, my dude. Our new cast
A
speed.
new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Full damage. Is ignore elements resistant to frozen enemies, transfer build up. I mean, yeah, there we stop there. That gives us 13 more points to play around with.
Fills you with determination.
Our
modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
reduction of reservation of herald skills. That's pretty nice, actually.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Now, if I type in here, I think maybe we grab that for crit bonus. Weapons locked to just weapons. Like, can I use bow skill with a crossbow for? No, you can't. You have to have that actual, which you can quick swap to it. So you can have your alternate weapon set, which is nice. That might be worth it now. Kind of, there was one we talked about over here that was pretty good. Oh, it's just one. It was just one. Don't do that. Yeah, that's pretty good now, I think. I think that's probably a little bit better. Because this gives us physical damage, knockback. I don't need knockback distance. Daze. Yeah, we'll do this. This branch up to it. Stun and daze. Don't need that, really. It's on big focus. That's projectile related. I can't wait to see how the shadow plays. Because that's going to be the dagger. What is this thing? That's traps. Cast. If I start to lag in going through a map and I start to really takes me a long time, then I will take a look at swapping out my gear. Updates. That's huge. Thank you again, Even Wave. Guys, we're crushing it. We are at 284 out of 300 for our sub goal for this month, my bros. We'll be streaming again on Thursday, like I've said. Is it too early to do a build guide on this fucking? Right, we should wait. I should wait till at least I'm like level like 30 or 40 to do like a leveling build monk guide. But Jesus, it just feels like this is so strong. Although, you know, I kind of felt that way for my warrior, so I don't think I want to jerk myself. Hey, Agent Steve just gave out a community sub. Thank you, brother.
It fills you with determination.
Away. How you doing, CB boy? How'd you feel not having diarrhea this last night? Felt good, huh? Yeah, wait for the patch. Good call. Because I want to do my warrior guide. This will give. So the unfortunate thing about being a content creator is like I don't want to lose momentum. So I kind of like, okay, what video am I gonna do? This react video will probably be just unfortunately cheap, easy views. Patch videos and all those ilk are really nice. I think if you're trying to play a melee character, play a monk until that patch comes out, because right now, warrior struggles. You need to stay on top of your gear. It's so gear dependent. You need to constantly make sure you have the best DPS item out. You have to really like focus on a lot of things. That monk has just been like, I'm peeing on it, dude. Yeah, a lot of people have had that, Rob. So I hope hopefully that's getting addressed. My best friend Rob is having that problem. It's gonna be cool to have like multiple, right? This is blowing through said rat. Pipe train is concluded at level 2. Thank you, my brews. I know the way to go is up there, but I'm looking for the This is one of the locations you get one of those like little sigils, right? Has anyone played around with the cosmetics for this, for the charges? Has anyone gotten them? I'm thinking of getting one. I mean, one of these. That's kind of why I want the... It's kind of hard to see the orb. That's why I'm like, oh, fuck. Shop. Visual effects. Like one of these. 'Cause I can't see these little shits. Or these seem bigger. These seem huge. I don't know if they've blown them up for the picture. Any of these, you're saying? These three or any of them? Oof, do we like the planetary ones? The planetary ones are pretty cool. This would be the power charge one. And this is the Eldritch one. That's pretty cool. What do we do, guys? Eldritch one or planetary? These guys are cool too. But they're small. Monkey stream, how dare you, Abertrell?
Our modest fellowship expands.
Abertrell just subbed up with Prime. Thank you, my dude. Yeah. This Eldritch one looks pretty cool. Like that. I mean, the Eldritch one and the planetary one... Oh, Eldritch planetary orb. That's why. I'll do that. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a little too big now. That's so huge. At least I know it's there. Because those are it, like, otherwise, right? That little guy. Like, these things are fucking small, dude. You can barely see him. Zing. I got so much money, what do I care, right? I'm gonna buy the next one up too, to get more keys to give away for you bros. Did I buy it? Did I buy it? Did someone see if I bought it? I was going pretty quick. So I want to buy it again. You can't buy it again, right? You did buy it. Okay, I thought I did. Thank you, Bonsai Boy. Alternate charge skin. That's them?
Frost!
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now that, see, that's good. I can see those. Oops. You know, people were talking. Oh, fuck. I know what caused that. People were talking about the crashing to desktop, and I was going to say I've never experienced it. I was literally just about to say it too. I was like, well, I've never experienced a fucking crash to desktop, so I wonder what's causing that problem. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the fucking problem. This is actually a pretty good point to do this. Announcements? There it is. Cool. Alrighty. That was so funny. Got kicked hard there. Switch to Vulcan? I haven't. How can you switch to Vulcan? Is DirectX that's causing it? So I wonder if it's a driver issue then. Okay, let's shut that off. Let's shut the text off. Let's shut the sub goal off. All right, I'm gonna do. Let's highlight some stuff first. We'll be adding the capacity for fast travel between checkpoints within an area. That's so huge. Didn't know about that. Yeah, allow it. Making passive point respecking cheaper, especially at higher levels. 40 to 50% less gold cost. Start it. So this should generally result in approximately 40 to 50% less gold cost for respecking between the start and middle of endgame progression. Does that mean levels 1 through 65 won't really be touched much? Yeah, I haven't touched Chiula. Currently in Act 2, crawling my chunk, and absolutely committed to making Frost Chaos Quarterstaff build work. Any tips? I don't, unfortunately. I don't know enough about Chiula to make it work for you, brother. I'm sorry. If anyone has tips though for Bonsai Boy, he's asking how to make it work. No, I won't be playing any of that. I won't be playing the new Hunt Showdown event. It doesn't really start until probably 40 to 50-ish. So that's, yeah, and that's also when respecking is expensive, right? So it's, I understand that. Important bug. Ooh, fixing an important bug that was causing players to take far too much honor damage from damage over time. I thought those traps were fucking melting me. So I'm glad to know that it. I was like, man, this is just super punishing. No, it's the actual a bug with the dots. Honor damage now scales down based on distance to enemies. That sucks. Oh, I see. I thought it was saying otherwise. That is huge. Green. When in close range, you'll take 35% less honor damage, tapering off as you're further away from monsters. I love that. So fix a bug where damage over time was dealing thrice. Not to be confused with one of my favorite bands, Dustin Kensru. As much damage to honor as intended, and fixed a bug where honor resistance was only applying to 2/3 of that damage. This is confusing for us too. Damn it. Skitter golems no longer use basic attacks, instead just explode. Serpent clans, burrow, and ambush attack now has improved visual telegraphing. Love that. Volcanoes created by Rattle Cage's Fissure Slam now last. Oh fuck, that's probably the biggest benefit when you're playing in melee, because he wasn't so hard to choreograph and move around, but those little volcanoes were just taking damage off of you. Yeah, Zumro 100%. I had to pretty much just Fervor Gaming had to come in and push me through the trial. He's like, here you go, and just blitzed me through it. Endgame and monster balance. Maps no longer have additional elemental resistances penalties inherently applied at tier 6 and tier 11 or higher maps. It is now consistent across all of the endgame. I would imagine that is huge. Chaos damage now also scales less aggressively over the endgame. Also, I would imagine huge. Critical strikes from monsters now deal 40% less bonus damage, lowered the baseline monster density of breach encounters, primarily by reducing the frequency of the elite monsters appearing. Disabled the volatile crystals modifier, what does the future purple explosives creature monster now deal significantly less damage. Okay. Siphon flasks, charge modifier on monsters now. God, Jesus. This was so brutal. Drains 10 times less flask charges per second. That's huge. Should generally result in an end game that is much more survivable than before, and we will continue. I don't know if this is only an end game, but I imagine that was a problem across the board. Because I hated it. Characters and item balances, we've made charm modifiers on belts substantially more common and now appear at much higher levels. The of symbolism modifier now appears from level 23 onwards, and the of inscription modifier now appear. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, electrocute now. Okay, so this will be a. Wait a minute, but the damage penalty was removed from the support gem. That's nice. So this will be roughly a nerf. This will be roughly a buff. Well, that will be a buff. This will be roughly this is a nerf, but a needed one. As I can now see how disgusting that is. The Hunter's Talisman notable now grants +1 charm slot. This small passive skill leads up to it now grants the stat it formerly gave. The charm helper. Okay, that's there. Not really a huge thing, but it's there. As long as we unfortunately had a new rescue skills. Basically, it's generally speaking, we are trying to do this in a way that doesn't make a build bad, but we can make mistakes. Ideally, any true meta shifting changes will only happen at the same time. I don't think it's meta shifting isn't really a thing in an early access, and I think that people, they've nerfed this in the ground. It's not meta anymore. It's early access, dude. There's not meta right now. There's no league. There's no leaderboard. There's no meta. Like right now, it's just a bunch of experimental bullshit. Doesn't mean we haven't looked at underpowered skills and support gems. Got a number of changes. So all these are green because they are fucking needed. Alongside all of these skill gem improvements, we've also done a pass for the support gem. We've also added 2 new supports and removed or lessened the penalties on many others. Notably the Firelighting and Cold Explorer. Yeah, that's kind of nice to see. Add the Tremor support gem. I cannot wait for this. So more aftershocks. Oops. Titan seems a little underwhelming. Did you try that skill? Seems like my perfect strike seems to. I'm a Warbringer, so I don't know. Add the biting support or bidding support. Is that biting or bidding? Use give more damage to the command skills of supported minions. Interesting. The fire exposure, lightning exposure, and cold exposure support gems no longer penalize damage of supported skills. Love that. Minions and totems are separate things. I don't think that's true, because totems are minions. And it's got a tag for it at least. Oh, no, never mind. It's got a totem tag. But I thought it said a minion tag too. But never mind. I think you're right. You're right. I'm thinking of something stupid. Their ancestral call or ancestral spirits, whatever, those are the minions I was thinking of. But the ancestral spirits would be minions. That does say minions. Well, either way, who cares? Those aren't going to be helpful. Biting support's not going to be great. They now have a cost multiplier though of 120. Which is probably fair. There are some notable nerfs to a few of the remaining overachieving skills. Skeletal Arsonist Spear costs now match that of the Skeletal Mages. A nerf to the damage over time component on very high levels of Tornado and Vine Arrow. Those were never intended to be dealing damage themselves, but act as a way for other skills to... Okay. And magnetic salvo can now only use your stuck lightning arrows as opposed to those created by the party members. Interesting. Okay. All right. We do know that this is supposed to be coming within the week. I think it says up here. Check us. Let me just do a week. Like we mentioned last week, I thought they said something like, "Oh, it's within the week." Notes. The full patch notes are coming soon, but checkouts. Do we know when this is coming? I thought it was coming like someone said within a week. No date yet. Hopefully we get it before Christmas. But I gotta go pee real quick. Be right back before we record this. Look at you, man. Look at you. Look at you. You got stuff all over the place. You got stuff all over the place. You got stuff everywhere. Stuff everywhere, buddy. You have your fur all over the ground. Can I help you? What you said? You're such a good boy. You smell like Band-Aids. Puppy butt, dude. Bonsai boy, I'm going to directly reference that in this video. So thank you. Okay, so the too long didn't watch of this whole entire thing too. Let me think. Fast travel for checkpoints. The trial of Sekimus. I just heard her in the game. I was like, oh, remember how she says that? The first trial of Ascendancy has gotten easier. New support gems added, especially one for Aftershock. We have buffs to shield skills, mace, shield skills, rolling slam, various bow skills, bone spells, chaos damage over time, various crossbow skills, and underachieving quarterstaff skills. Trilingual balls. A minor nerf to electrocute, minor nerf to freeze buildup, but a buff to lightning damage, lightning damage in general. I think all that. I don't need to go through all that. And a nerf to tornado, vine arrow, skeletal arsonists, and magnetic salvo. All right. Fuck it. Let's do it live. All right, let's have some fun, guys. I'm going to start this. We got ourselves a big update of a bunch of changes and improvements that are coming to Path of Exile 2 in its newest patch. Now, I am live streaming right now, so this is me using a face cam. I apologize. But why do I apologize? I don't need to apologize. Fuck you if you don't like it. Just go somewhere fucking else. All right. We'll restart that. We just got ourselves a big update of upcoming changes and improvements coming to Path of Exile in a hopeful patch this week, if not next, with a lot of stuff included. But in a typical fashion of upfronting the knowledge of my video and getting the dog hair off my beard, let me tell you what is going to be happening here today. So first off, we're going to get a massive improvement to respecking. It's going to be 40 to 50% cheaper in the start and middle of Endgame. So that should be on a cascading scale. So it should be cheaper prior to that, but it will be cheaper after. Also be able to teleport to checkpoints within a zone after this patch launches. There was not necessarily a nerf, but they made it so the first trial of ascendancy, the trial of Sekhmet, is a lot easier to deal with now, with a lot of bugs being fixed there. There was a nerf to the skeletal arsonist, to vine arrow, to tornado, and to something salvo, one of the crossbow skills. But on that same note, there was a buff to a substantial amount of skills that are underperforming. Namely, of course, the shield skills for mace, the quarterstaff skills that are underperforming, some crossbow skills that are underperforming, overall chaos damage over time. So a lot of buffs to things that kind of made it so that it shoehorned you into set builds. So all those things are coming in this patch that hopefully lands this week. This information is all a day old. So if you've watched this from other content creators or if you've watched it yourself, you're not going to find anything new in this video. So please feel free to go ahead and shut the video down if you so wish. But before you head out, if you find this video helpful, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe. Each one of those things does help me out in a huge way. Also, I am currently live streaming, so you can head on over to my Twitch and follow me on Twitch if you want to watch me stream. I do it every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Well, let's get started here on all of the big improvements and changes that are coming, namely to Melee in Path of Exile 2. Suck my ass. It is a suck my ass trial for sure. Sorry for my face. So going through a lot of the big changes that are coming here. First off, like we mentioned last week, we'll be adding the capacity to fast travel between checkpoints within an area, as well as adding many more checkpoints to areas, generally at all entrances and exits to areas, meaning if you find these first, you'll be able to instantly travel to them to continue with one of the longest run-on sentences I've read in a long time. But this will be great because if you've been playing the game and you jump through some of the zones, you'll notice they are massive zones, right? And being able to teleport in between those checkpoints is a huge benefit because I almost pulled the XLR cable out of this microphone. But outside of that, that's going to allow us to just really easily move through our maps. In addition to, we'll be a nice buff here to our passive point respecking system. So it's a pretty aggressive curve that they were saying, getting more expensive with character level. But as we flatten that curve, it doesn't exponentially grow as much. So this should generally result in approximately 40 to 50% less gold cost for respecking between the start and middle of endgame progression. Now, since it's a curve, that will flatten across the board, right? So whatever you're experiencing now, maybe you're level 20, maybe you're level 30, and it is expensive to respec, that will become cheaper. So if you want to play around with some skills, you're about to do it, maybe you're reading this or watching this video at work right now, then you're going to want to do that after this patch launches, especially if you're a higher level. And I've got a whole link to this below, so if you want to read this rather than listen to me, you definitely can do that. Now, for the first trial of Ascendancy, the trial of Sekhmet, I don't know, she just said it in the campaign, I forgot what she said. But players were finding that the trial was particularly frustrating in close range. Personally, I play a warrior. My main character is a warrior warbringer. So a lot of this patch is going to make melee a lot more viable. And I cannot be more excited because I'm hitting a point with my warrior where hitting these trials becomes so much more difficult because of the way the trial actually interacts with your functionality as a warrior and having your functionality be so neutered across a lot of the lackluster mace or shield skills. So with the trial, what they were finding is that there was a big bug that was causing you to take too much damage from damage over time effects. So anytime you get hit by a fire trap, it does any kind of ignite on you, you're now taking way more damage than was originally intended. In fact, it was thrice damage, which we'll get to in just a little bit. So as you can see here, honor damage now scales down based on your distance to enemies. When in close range, you'll take 35% less honor damage, tapering off as you are further away from monsters. This is huge. So basically, being in close combat, doing melee damage, you have 35% damage, honor damage reduction, is if you want to think of it that way. So you're just taking less just by the virtue of being up and close and personal. And then fixed a bug where the damage over time was dealing thrice as much damage. Artist in the Ambulance is one of my favorite albums by Thrice, but now you're not going to be taking that damage that damage against your honor, which is nice. And also fixed a bug where honor resistance was only applying to 2/3 of that damage. So that's going to be a lot better for any and all people playing, regardless if you're melee or not. Serpent Clan's burrow and ambush attacks now have improved visual telegraphing, cannot be used from as far away. So now you can see when that happens, because that was really frustrating. So using the Serpent Clans, you're like, oh, just get away from them quickly because they're going to mess me up. They're going to burrow and just destroy my world. That's been fixed. Volcanoes created by Rattle Cage's Fissure Slam now last half the duration. So again, if you're a warrior and you're jumping into that first ascendancy, the biggest issue was dealing with the tick damage, the chipping damage, as it often is called, from those volcanoes. Now that's not going to be as big of an issue. So I'm really excited to see that. Also with the set, I would love to see a pass happen on the second set of trials, not even so much to reduce things, but better visuals. Like I find that a lot of the Trial of Chaos, dealing with any of the telegraphs on the floor, I can barely see them. Like the one for the lightning one, it has a real faint outline. And so I'd like to see a lot of those improvements made for other trials and getting improved visuals. So at least I can just be better at avoiding the things I need to avoid that I can just barely see to begin with. So into endgame and monster balance here. I personally am not into the extreme portions of the end game, so this will probably benefit a lot of you that understand this better, but I'm going to go through what I think is probably the best stuff. Maps no longer have additional elemental resistance penalties inherently applied at tier 6 and tier 11 or higher maps. I think it's between tier 6 and tier 11. I'm not sure. By the way, it is now consistent across all the end game. Chaos damage now also scales less aggressively over the end game. Crit strikes from monsters now deal 40% less damage. I would imagine those are the three big things. Also, and I'm not sure if this is something exclusive to endgame mapping from the Atlas map or if it's exclusive to the whole entire game, but the Siphon Flask charges modifier on monsters now drains 10 times less flask charges per second. This was unintentionally draining away way too many charges. So my experience in it outside of the end game is that this is a tyrannical thing to deal with, because as soon as they come in range of you, you're like, and you're just gone, either with your mana, if you have the mana draining one, or with your flask, it just goes down immediately. So I'm hoping this is across the board. If not, it's just something I'll deal with, and I'll see it having be better impacted in the end game. I got dog hair everywhere because I have a mini Australian Shepherd that just sheds like no one's business. But now we're onto the character and item balance here. So we've made charm modifiers on belts substantially more common, because that isn't the case right now. So now the symbolism, if you don't know this, for those of you that are veterans, you definitely know that this exists. But you'll see of symbolism and of inscription. Then any of you coming from Diablo, you're familiar with your affixes, your prefixes, and your suffixes, right? So those still exist in this game. If you hold down Alt when you look at a weapon, it shows you what affix it is, either if it's a prefix or a suffix, and its tier. I don't know what it is on console, I apologize. But by doing that, you can see that of symbolism and of inscription are affixes that are applied to things. And they're saying that they're increasing the chance of these modifiers happening 23 and onward for symbolism and 64 and onward for inscription. So we should get better charm modifiers going forward. You can't see these as well. This is green, this is red, this is green, this is red. But the red are nerfs, greens are buff. So Electrocute is now 25% harder to build up. But the damage penalty has been removed from the support gem. So this should overall balance out, but it is worth noting. Added a new lightning damage and electrocute cluster to the passive tree in between Ranger and Monks. Right now in this stream, I'm streaming my new Sub-Zero Monk lightning, cold lightning build. And what I was saying is, there's not really a ton of cold passives that match the amount of cold skills, but there's a ton of lightning passives, but they're kind of a little bit more north, or they're further down into the tree. This is cool to be able to leverage those lightning and electrocute clusters earlier in the passive tree for the Ranger and the Monk. And I'm saying Monk, but Ranger also has tons of lightning capabilities. So it's nice that they have this lightning cluster to take advantage of earlier that they didn't have otherwise. On that same note, though, of my Sub-Zero build that I'm making, it is now more difficult to chain freeze enemies by reducing the amount of freeze buildup applied after freeze has been applied. So even though that has a double applied there, I think they're trying to say that it has diminishing returns on stacking freeze up on things. My Ice Monk is just disgusting. So this is probably something to bring ice more in line with the other elements. Right now, it feels like there's no reason really to use fire as much as it is to use ice or lightning. Even looking at the heralds of Herald of Ice, Ash, and Lightning, the Herald of Ash is not fun, not great compared to the other two heralds. Albeit the Herald of Ash is keyed around a melee character that's built on doing overkill damage, but regardless, my point remains that the Herald of Ice is sweet. This should helpfully kind of bring things into somewhat of a equal playing field. The Hunter's Talisman notable now grants +1 charm slot as well. For those that were using it, it is now better. Now for skill and support gem balance, they did talk about moving things down that were overpowered, right? They're saying like, we don't want to do it, but there are some things that were far too overpowered. How we define overpowered, basically, it's a situation in which a certain skill is so powerful that players feel no other method of playing the game is viable. Sidebar, what I will say is the problem with this is a lot of people's consumption of what a thing is viable in a game is based off of content creators or off of gaming publication. So this becomes a skewed, warped perspective because oftentimes content creators only make content on something that is so disgustingly overpowered that it's only an S tier build, quote unquote. They're not going to make the B tier build video because they want the clicks, right? So what I think happens is you have an echo chamber that exists of content creation, of media creation, of Reddit posts that will mirror a specific build that only becomes the one that people want to touch and play with without experimenting beyond that. So I think that it's like there's a double-edged sword to a lot of this. Like, they want to make it so that other builds are truly viable. But I think it's also kind of the issue is that you look at some of these builds, you're like, oh, this is the only one that's viable because it's the only one that's being put in front of you. So oftentimes you'll find that some builds are a little more viable once you really explore the passive tree and really fine tune it. So if you're struggling with your build, I would say look more at your passive tree because I'm doing the same because my build sucks right now on my warrior, but that's not here or there. Generally speaking, we are trying to do this in a way that doesn't make a build bad, but we can make mistakes. Ideally, any true meta shifting changes will only happen at the same time as a content patch with a new league to play in. This is talking about the future, right? They're saying they're going to shift the meta with the meta shifting things of new content drops. That doesn't mean we have to look at underpowered skills and support gems. We've got a number of changes planned that will help. So Rolling Slam, if you've played with that, it's not amazing, but it's a good holdover until you get Leap Slam. Personally, I was using that on my build, and I liked it. You have to think of it as an initiator. As you charge into a pack of monsters, press Rolling Slam, your character will then slam into the monsters coming your way. But all shield skills and Rolling Slam are getting improvements in the mace section. Various bow skills, especially the skills used to generate frenzy charges, which is good because there's so many frenzy charged mechanics that you really aren't leveraging a ton as a ranger. Bone spells and chaos damage over time spells in the occult section. Crossbow skills, especially those at higher tiers, and some of the underachieving quarterstaff abilities. And I'm not sure which one these are really talking about. I don't know if it's the non-elemental ones. Tempest Bell isn't technically an elemental one, but it really is, and it's badass. But maybe it's some of those. Not really sure. So we'll have to see what this is in the full patch notes. Alongside all these skills, though, we've done a passover on the support gems. We've added 2 new support gems, and they fixed some of the ones with the fire, lightning, and cold exposure, not exposure. The tremor support gem here is going to give multiple aftershocks to skills, and I'm stoked on this because I use a lot of aftershock and jagged ground in my build right now, so I'm excited to play around with this. The biting support gem you can now use to give more damage to the command skills of supported minions, and then the fire, lightning, and cold exposure support gems no longer penalize damage of supported skills. They now have a mana cost multiplier though of 120%, so I'm excited to see what that does. And lastly, we have some overachieving skills that are getting a little bit of a nerf. So Skeletal Arsonist, I don't know why I popped into Sean Connery if that Skeletal Arsonist Spirit costs now match the other 2 skeletal mages. This should result in a slight decrease in the number of arsonists at a higher level. A nerf to the damage over time component on very high level of Tornado and Vine Arrow. These were never intended to be dealing damage themselves, but more so act as a way of other skills to propagate damage. And then lastly, Magnetic Salvo can now only use your stuck lightning arrows as opposed to those created by your party members. Big breath. We'll come back to it and drink water, give my closing thoughts. Ugh. But those are all of our patch notes. Well, most of the condensed version of our patch notes, where we have, as I said, the full patch notes are coming soon, but check some of the more significant changes below. And they've said last week that there is a patch coming this week that will include the checkpoints thing. So hopefully this happens in the next day or two. By the time this video goes live, it did not go, the patch did not come out. So hopefully it'll come out within the next day or two. Like I said, hopefully definitely before Christmas. But I think this is a huge patch because it hits a lot of the biggest pain points right now. Crashing to desktop is one that I didn't mention in here, so hopefully that's kind of fixed in whatever way, shape, or form. But the respec was one of the biggest things I've seen commented about in a lot of my videos. Like, hey, game's great right now, but I feel if I screw up, I'm penalized on respecing, which is supposed to be an accessible system. So I'm excited to see what that 40 to 50% less gold cost looks like. Also, too, the Ascendancy trial was a big hang up. That's when I had my first taste of maybe I shouldn't be playing a warrior. Maybe this is going to be a little rough. And in addition to that too, it's nice to see that melee is getting some love, to feel like maybe a more viable option in the sense that it is viable. But every time I go into a new map on my warrior, on my Warbringer, I know I'm playing Warbringer and that's not nearly as high tuned as a Titan. I'm trying to make Warbringer work. And I get great wave clear. It's single target damage that I suffer from. So hopefully this tweaking to some of the mace skills and the shield skills should help out. And in addition to that too, like I was saying, when I go into a new map, I feel like I have to retool something. I have to get the highest DPS weapon at all times. I feel like I have to always tap into it. Versus my monk, my cold monk, I'm just blitzing through stuff. And yeah, well, I got snagged up a little bit here. I'll just swap out my weapon. Cool, good to go. I don't have to constantly look at my passives, swap different support gems into my skills, trying to adapt things as best I can to every location. And it does also, taking into consideration too this, the game has 3 acts, and then you're going to repeat those acts on cruel difficulty. So if you think about that, a third of those acts, which is just Act 2, is highly resistant to both physical damage and fire. So it makes it really a struggle because those are the 2 things that the warrior taps into the most. Tons of fire nodes, tons of physical damage, lots of aftershock and all that does physical damage. So 2/3 of the game until you get into your actual end game, 1/3 of the game is stacked against you. So I'm excited to see how this actually feels and how melee can kind of come to life a little bit of a better way. But go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. What are you excited about? Or do you think this is going to be a great improvement for the game in the right direction? Are you really bummed about what they're going to be doing to chain freezing and to electrocute? Are you really not stoked about any of these nerfs? Are you stoked about some of the buffs? Whatever it is, go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. Look at that. Isn't that quick and fun and easy? Isn't that sweet? Isn't that stellar? Bro, it's impressive you record these live. I've tried doing my videos unscripted and it's like pressing the record button scrambles my brain. Yeah, dude, I don't script at all. I script my intros. My intros are all scripted. Because I want to get through them. I'm a wordy person. I tend to just talk ceaselessly. So that helps me to just kind of, and it helps me to bring them to 1 minute to 2 minutes. Otherwise, if I were to kind of, sometimes I'll freestyle the intro. It depends. Sometimes the intro is just there to get. I'm like, okay, here's the video. Let's start the video. But most of the videos you see, they have a trailer play. I recorded it or I typed it out. If it's just gameplay immediately when it starts, I did not. I'm just freestyling it. I have the gift of flow of consciousness. It's many years of improvising comedy, improv, comedic timing. Me. I am comedy. I think that's what I'm trying to say, ultimately. Oh, right. The game crashed. Yeah, 100% I did. 100%. We're both from Southern California. But I think, honestly, guys, that'll kind of conclude our stream here, too. We're at 2 o'clock, which I typically end my stream, so this will be a good time to send you guys off. Are there any subject matter that you guys would like to see videos on? What I've got on my board here is the warrior build. I just did the trade guide, my Sub-Zero monk, my Raiden Ranger, like Raiden as in like from Mortal Kombat. I can do a crafting guide. I don't have all the orbs to really talk about it as much. I could do a guide too on how to gear up, because I don't think a lot of people know that, like, oh, I'm dying all the time. I don't know why I'm dying, because you need to focus on resistances and health. That's like it right now. I don't think focusing on stuff like evasion rating or block chance or energy shield makes sense until you know how you're going to get those to work with your build. What's the next game I'll be playing? I'm sticking on this probably all the way until February. Thank you, Nightblade. I'm glad you're liking it, because let's see. The internet is not. It's not doing well. DJ Gibraltar? Are you an actual fucking DJ? Because if that's your DJ name, that's fucking sick. Tarek, why don't you join our Discord? Monster Hunter Wilds comes out in February, and I don't know if I'm really gonna do it. Oh, you're fine, Mike. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm loving it. Because I think we know, streamers know, people that do content know. They know that we're coming up to a dry spell of launches. Is this gonna boot up porn? The last thing I looked at was porn, so sometimes it does that. So what we got? Rocket Rats? The fuck is that? Lost Islands is coming out. I don't know what this is. This looks kind of cool. Yeah, nothing is coming. Freedom Wars? I don't know what this is. Dynasty Wars comes out in January. Records was discovered by an Arab called Tarek. Oh, I like that. I didn't know that. And I'm a big history fan. Yeah, the next thing is, this is Opera GX, by the way. The BG3 update is coming. Assassin's Creed is in. They moved that to February. I thought they just moved it to next year. Yeah, Assassin's Creed's in February, which I won't do content for that. There's no way I can. Civ 7, which I probably won't do. I can maybe do content for it, but I don't really like the Civ games. What do you think seasons will look like for Poe 2? Just like they do in every other ARPG. They just wipe it and put a new league up. Well, they don't wipe it. They just go into like a perpetual league and then make a new league. Arrow 1? Where is Wild? I don't see Wilds on here. Did that get moved? I don't know, man. Civ's just such a boring concept to me. By and large, I think I'm done covering strategy games on the channel. I don't like playing strategy games, to be totally honest with you guys. I enjoy playing them in like headcanon fantasy way. Like, oh, just get fucking big fucking army, blow that up. But people play strategy games because of like StarCraft, right? What I was trying to get to in the video, I didn't want to rant about it too much. I can't stand min-maxy, play like this, you're not playing like this, you're trash, you're garbage, you're dog water. Like, just shut the fuck up, dude. You're not making money for your gameplay skills. Eat my ass. Like, until you're actually like a fucking MLG player, don't come at me and be like, dude, this fucking dog shit. Like, because that's what people do with strategy games. They just jump up your asshole if you're not playing a very specific way. It's like, dude, fuck off. I do not want to play that way. Like, when I play any of the Total War games, I like having cool, fun, thematic armies. I don't like just spamming one thing. It's so boring to play like that. Same thing with Age of Empires 4. And that's just the way people play strategy games, though. I just don't like it. So strategy games for me, having covered them for 5 years, are just so not fun because the content creation behind them becomes so much more of that. Yeah, exactly right. My issue with strategy games anymore is the RP element is non-existent because they don't balance their games. You're right. Like, dude, do you remember playing Battle for Middle Earth 1? You didn't. I mean, you could roll deep with just a bunch of Riders of Rohan, but it didn't feel like you're just swarming the screen with 500 tanks. You know what I mean? That all look the same. It was really fucking cool. Yeah, competitive gaming has changed things, but so have, content creation has really changed the game too. Because now people feel like they have to play like that because content creators jam down your throat. If you don't play like this, you fucking suck, you know? Because clickbait is challenges you. It strikes at your ego. 5 things you're not doing right about playing Path of Exile 2, you stupid fucking idiot. Like, I just wanted to, if I'm having fun, I think I'm playing it right. That's another thing too. Okay, Twisting Path. I remember I was playing Overwatch, and when I placed in the Overwatch competitive, I didn't understand how it worked. I was just like, oh, whatever. Like I'm good at Overwatch. But I was just kind of like playing whatever I wanted. I was flexing into roles. I was like, oh, okay, our healers suck. I'll play a healer right now. Because your 10 matches determine where your placement was. I didn't know that. I didn't understand how the MMR worked. And then it placed me in bronze. There is no, in gaming, there is no harder trial of fire than climbing out of the bronze league in a poorly MMR constructed first-person shooter, or whatever shooter you want to call that, team shooter. And like you just said, Twisting Path, no one complains the most than the people who fucking suck, which is 80% of the gaming population. If you play a game and at the end of it, you're like, fuck, man, I didn't play too well today. You probably are a pretty good player. You're probably a pretty good player. If you're playing a game and you go, fuck, dude, that guy fucking he keeps shooting this bullshit, man. What the fuck is the weapon? That fucking weapon is bullshit. You're probably a pretty bad player. If you blame the tools, it might be you. If you blame yourself, you actually might have good self-awareness enough to fucking get better at what you're playing. But there was, I don't remember how we came across, I think I posted on Reddit. This is back when I was working a full-time corporate job, so I was bored on Reddit. And I was like, I just can't get out of bronze. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Here's how I approach matches. Here's how I approach team fights. I like to typically tank. I'm playing Arissa. I ended up going over to Brigitte. Brigitte's like the fucking best when she came out. And this guy was like, well, hey, you know, I'm kind of like an amateur coach. I'll jump on like a Discord call with you and I'll watch some of your gameplay. And he watched myself and Rob play, and he was like, I'm going to let you guys know right now, when you are jumping into a bronze match, Bronzonia, as Turn and I call it, they will always bitch and moan about, you're not doing this role right, because they can't do your role and they can't even do their role. So you just have to slog through it. And you have to realize that since you two are queuing together, you have the advantage of being able to carry portions of the team. Like if one of you's DPS, one of you's healing, one of you's tank, whatever it was. But he was saying like, yeah, you will climb through silver faster than you're going to climb through bronze, because bronze, everyone's working against each other. Silver is at least people that are somewhat competent. And if they're getting mad, you're probably doing something wrong. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. And then as soon as I got into silver, I got into gold like within a week. Like it was so quickly, because it was just such a different mentality of player. And that's just, it's the truth. Is a new patch not out yet, made. Hopefully tomorrow or the day after. It fucking floored me. Knocked my tits right off my body. Clean off them. No boobs. Not anymore. Yeah, I stopped playing Overwatch though. I haven't played Overwatch in ages. Now here's the real question, guys. I'm not putting my, I was gonna say, am I putting my fucking face in this thumbnail, and I can't do it. I just, it's too much. Okay, could you like turn my mic on, please? Thank you. You know, there's something to be said about that, Bonsai Boy. He said, I have been bad at games for most of my life. It wasn't until I stopped caring about what other people were doing and focused on just playing to get better and have fun, I started being good at shit. Yeah, you know, when you start to sit down and learn to play a game and you're starting to learn, you're trying to get better, you're trying to get better, trying to get better, and you can watch a video, here's what you're not doing right. And this guy tells you 5 different abilities to use. Let's just use, say, Path of Exile. 5 different abilities. You have already built muscle memory on the existing abilities you have. You probably have the capability to be better at the build you've got that isn't good than following someone else's brand new everything, because you have to build muscle memory on top of now doing that fucking build. Yeah, you know, I've always said it, right? Like, if you follow a build to the T, you're not playing a game, you're playing their game. Shocked face with their hands. I don't think I could do it. I don't have a shocked face. Like a, oh, we talked about this. I'm going to do, oh God, I was threw up my mouth. A disgusting face. Like, rather than like one of the, like the, it's like that, just pointing at the fucking text or something horrible, dude. Just, God, that would make me click. I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with that guy? You have a medical problem? It's true. It's true, Bonsai. There's a ton of like analysis paralysis in games right now. Just make myself look like the most Gollumish creature. Just fucking Lord of the Night. All right, let's raid a channel. Gotta fucking make food, bros. Who we following? Who we raiding? I thought Miniac was naked, but that is not. Oh, we're Lucky Clever. I always like to raid Lucky Clever. I'm not gonna raid Sasha Grey. Okay. Why would I raid her? Huh? There's 2,200 people. She'll never notice me. I love her. Oh, Tibbs is playing. Okay, she's playing. Where's she playing? Path of Exile. We're raiding Tibbs. My Slavic queen. One day, guys, I will find a Slavic wife that is half as hot as Tibik, and I'll be happy. It'll hold my whole rest of my fucking life. Come on, bud. We're saying bye to everybody. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. This is a puppy. What? Absolutely, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Bonza, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Twisting Path, thanks for watching. Mike, you have a good night too, dude. You wouldn't fucking meet a guy. There, guys, go. You got ASMR dog snuffing. Roman says bye. All right, guys. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's your tail. All right, guys. So we'll see you guys on Thursday with another stream. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. And I'll see you bros on Thursday.